How's everybody doing? We're gonna be working on this thing again, the Qidi Plus 4. We're gonna be testing some claims from Qidi. They're basically saying that because we had the back off the machine and the lid off the machine, it was not a fair test, and that apparently it's safe. Theoretically, oh, I'm making the damn hand movements. Theoretically, we should have at least one of the new boards delivered today. Apparently, there are two revisions of the new boards coming to me. One of them is already not good, and the other one apparently is. I don't have them yet, and I figured, why don't we just ignore politics for at least a few hours and have fun? Take a look at this. I got a drill ready because we're going to have to drill the case and better kind of understand what is in this machine and does it get that angry when the machine is fully closed up. So big thank you to Russ for the $20. Thank you, sir, getting that whole gravy train started, because we do have ad-free streams while we are live. And that way you guys get an uninterrupted experience. And hey, a couple of bucks goes a long way to helping that creator fund and making kind of things like this possible, and including some really awesome stuff coming up with Smurf. So stay tuned for all of that. So this one's gonna be fun. Nice 30p is asking, do I have an infrared camera? No, I don't. I don't have money for that. So no infrared camera. Mitch Davis is here. Hey, dude. Don't forget to hydrate. It is very hot out here. Let's see. There you go. 79 degrees Fahrenheit, 74% ambient humidity. So, yeah. TLDR, it's toasty. All right. Oh, hey, Justin Miller with the 5 memberships. The Reverend, ACH Was, Ned Bingham, Nuno, yep, and Wayne have all gotten memberships. We have some cutting room floor videos coming out for the membership folks. So if you are a YouTube member, support us on Patreon, you'll get some behind the scenes stuff. We call it the cutting room floor because it's things that, well, didn't make it to the video. Anyways, all right, let's recap as to what's going on. So last time when we looked at this machine, we found that the inductor coil, or a choke, if you want to call it that, gets incredibly hot, like 175C plus, which is incredibly unsafe. I believe it is, on the verge of being a fire hazard. Qidi up and down has claimed that it's not. We installed the new firmware. It still gets crazy hot. It just takes a little bit longer to get there. And then Qidi is now claiming that because the back of the machine is off and, the top is off, so the chamber is not allowed to come up to temperature, that we gave it an unfair test. So let's drill some holes in an $800 3D printer and see if we did give it a fair test or not. I'm guessing it's not going to reach as high because eventually it will get to temp, but I'm still certain it's going to get quite toasty, well above what I consider reasonable. And if it stays under 90 degrees Celsius, I would consider that reasonable. However, the fact that they already have a revision to the revision tells me that it didn't. Bearded Printer with the $5. Thank you very much. And yeah, share this. I posted it on the Twitters and all of that, but we're going to let's turn off the webcam for right now because we're not really needing that too much. I'm going to put the cover back on the machine, and we're going to go from there. So we are going to lose our clamp meter, so we're not going to be able to measure the current coming out of it, which is fine. We don't technically need that anymore. We know that it draws about 4 amps. 3.5 to 4 amps is heating, which does put it in the 400 watt range. So that is awesome. with this new firmware versus the old firmware, which is what most of these machines will come with. So if you do get one of these machines, and I would say within the next 60 days, so before the end of the year, right, before the end of 2024, please make sure you update the firmware. The machine, in my opinion, is not safe with the stock firmware. Nice 3DP with the €10 says just because. Well, hey, just because. Well, just because you're awesome. Appreciate it. Thank you all for helping out. Yeah. Current is relevant, temp is relevant. That is correct, as Mollet says. Current is irrelevant, temp is relevant. For those following along at home, we did test last week if the casing is fire retardant. Spoiler alert, it's not, even though Qidi says it is. So I am going to attempt to work on this machine. It's going to be difficult to get it on camera. I'm sorry if we don't 100% get this thing on camera for you guys. I'm going to even try to move the top down. But, yeah, I'm going to try not to Uncle Jesse the door either. I'm going to tilt it up a little bit to see what we can do. Because I got to get this plastic cover on first. We then got to locate where the inductor is, drill a hole. Then we have to try to hit that hole with another hole through the back of the case, which is currently on the ground right now. So let's put some holes in some expensive machines. Yes, that is obviously going to change its ability to thermally insulate. That's what duct tape is going to be for later on down the road. And yes, if you do have a 240-volt machine, as far as we can tell, you should not be affected by this. But it is still good to check, in my opinion. So please verify that your coil on your bed SSR does not get that hot. And I'm happy to read you guys some of the emails in my correspondence with qiditech. And you know what? While we're at it, let's go ahead and change you to that, because you all care way more about that than you do about anything else. So this is the inductor coil right here that does get quite toasty. I know it's going to be difficult to see. You'll have to bear with me. I'm sorry. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to, well, remove any airflow that it could ever have by covering it, because apparently keeping it open in the air was starving it of air, according to Qidi and commenters. And yes, we will go through my emails with qiditech here in a bit. I am hoping that we can come to a reasonable resolution for this. My intention is, you know, some people say that like I'm being malicious, and I'm very much not. I'm trying to protect the consumer here, because I do firmly believe that the end consumer, you know, has a certain level of expectation from all of this. So, yeah. Mollet's asking about the temp rating on the cap. I see no temp ratings. Oh, there might be on that. Bear with me. That one's going to be a little bit complicated for me to look at. Let me see. I do not see. So these are MOVs for the most part. So they don't. No. I don't see anything with a temp rating on it, unfortunately. So there are no like electrolytic capacitors or anything like that in there that would give us a temp rating. So unfortunately, without really pulling it and looking further, I'm not certain we're going to be able to get. We might get something off. There's a relay right there. Here I can probably zoom in a little bit more. Yeah, there you go. So there's a relay right here. That relay has something on it. I just don't know what it is. And it is not that easy for me to tell. So, yeah. So those are not high temp ones, but solid cap have like 90C. Yeah, and that's fine. Um, you know, even 90C would probably be acceptable in my book. But once we hit 85, I am worried about, because, like, you know, Qidi says, you know, this machine will have its door closed and things, and I can't in good conscience say, I gotta set this down so I can get the 4 screws for the enclosure cover. I can't in good conscience say that the average consumer is always going to make sure that their door is closed. I can't, you know, in good conscience say the average consumer is going to make sure that their lid is closed. I can't in good conscience say any of that. So these are all kind of things that worry me about this. It's ideal circumstances is what we're about to do, right? We're about to be testing ideal circumstances, not realistic. I think realistic circumstances was literally, you know, having the back panel off, because I think that in some cases some people are not going to properly close up their machines, and I don't know, man. I've seen it before. Heck, I'm sure I've done it on my Q1 Pro or my X Plus 3. Well, I guess they're probably rebranding that to the Plus 3 now. I don't know. Okay. This is really jank in all the worst possible ways. And yes, while ceramic caps will handle like 150 to 200C, I don't think those are ceramics. If anything, they kind of look like metal oxide varistors or MOVs. So not 100% certain on that one, to be honest with you guys. Uh-oh. Okay, this is going to be harder than I expected it to be to put it all back together. What is going to be a good way to lean this thing? Because I need both hands. So let's lean it on some foam and see what happens. Is that actually going to stay? No kidding. Wow. Okay. Just gotta be careful not to put too much pressure on it, I guess. So I want to be clear here. Even Qidi themselves say, caution, live electrical equipment inside, do not disassemble or touch. And part of their way to fix this is to not only disassemble it, but also to touch it. And so that's why I've kind of disagreed with the entire approach here. Where did I put... This is the problem with live streams, man. I can't, like, edit out when I do something stupid. A thermal camera would be nice. I'm sure it would be. Unfortunately, they're like $400 for a cheap, crappy one. Instead, we're going to use a thermocouple that we're going to put right inside of the inductor. Uh-oh. Well, there goes my my piece of foam. Someone just get ready to clip this, just in case, because it could be really hilarious, you know what I mean? Anyone that's watched the channel long enough knows that I am flirting with disaster right now. If I seen the relay on the video from YGK3D, it seems hot and melted. I know YGK put out another video on it, so I don't know if it's in his most recent one or their most recent one. I don't know their particular pronouns, but I've seen the inductor coils from plenty of people to know that this is a much more serious issue than Qidi is doing. Like, they have not made a single public statement, and unfortunately, they're kind of dogging on my initial testing to consumers and users via email, which, again, that's, you know, that's just like their opinion, man. And they're more than welcome to do that, but at the same time, I don't think that adequate testing protocol was put in place, and that's just like my opinion, man. So is that in? It looks like it's in. So the people claiming that that 40 millimeter fan that stays in there, that doesn't blow anywhere near this would actually help it. I think you're wrong. I'm going to have to set this machine down completely because, yep, there we go. Now we got to look at, you know, let's just slide it out here. I was trying not to have it potentially shatter the glass on me, but if it happens, it happens. We're on some foam, so we should be okay. We're not like loading a particular area. Now we have to drill a hole in here. Likely, I'm just going to cut these fins because it's just going to be easier. So I'm going to cut right there. Oh, that screw just pulled right out. That's cool. Cool, cool, cool. And we're going to cut right up here as well. Okay. Beautiful. Now we've got a an access port, if you will. Now I got to figure out why these two screws didn't go in. Oh. Might have been different screws there. Oh, it was. It was. It used different screws. I remember that. You mess with the airflow. I'm giving it more airflow, okay? I'm giving it more airflow. Mullet, I know you're messing around. Don't cut the fins. It's unfair. I know you're messing around. So Mullet is a friend. Well, he's a fan. We hang out in our Discord often, which is available at the $10 tier and higher. Yes, we do pay gate the Discord. Once you're in there, you'll understand why. Let's see. Was it these? I totally forget the screws that it used right there. So I'm just going to keep trying screws until I find one that fits. Not that one. Well, or we just say screw it. We end up with spare screws for weight savings and aerodynamics because that's what spare parts are for. Is that one? Okay. Yeah. That one looks like it could be. Sure. I don't know if I got the other one right or wrong, so forget it. We're gonna leave it as it is. That's fun. Let me see if this works. I don't know if this is gonna work. Is it working? Hey, it is working. All right. Cool. All right. I think... yeah, it's working. Okay. All right. I am trying a backup. We're going to see if this works. So, I'm sorry. This is what happens. There's nothing that I can do about it. My apologies. I live in the middle of nowhere, and Spectrum is incredibly unreliable out here. All right, that looks about right. No, I want to make it in line with that screw, so... I know this is what you guys want to see. It's not a backup ISP, it's a backup way to stream. Oh, this drill bit is so dull. Oh, this drill bit is so dull. Get Starlink. Who wants to pay for Starlink? And then I gotta do business with an egotistical maniac. Oh, this drill bit is so dull. There we go. All right. That's ABS. Not the fire retardant kind either. Let's go. All right, first hole's in. Yeah, Starlink's like triple the cost of my current Spectrum service. Oops, things are dropping. Too bad. Let's get a bigger drill bit. I'm sure I have the world's sharpest drill bits, and that's me being incredibly facetious because I'm sure my drill bits are incredibly dull. All right, bigger hole. Oh, that went right in. That was much sharper. All right, how close did we get? Let's find out. Is it close enough? Because I don't need it perfect. I just need it close enough. Hey, honestly, I'm pretty happy with that. I can make that work. I can absolutely make that work. What is going on over here? Is this... That pin does... Oh, this pin's completely broken. That's cool. All right, well, let's just break that pin off, because that pin's not going to matter. Yeah, these machines are not obviously designed to go into the back of. So, there you go. There's... Oh. Let me get the back panel put back on. All right, give me like a couple of minutes here to get this right. I don't know why that little... There we go. There we go. Isn't that just better? Isn't that just better when things just work? Yeah? Awesome. That's what I thought. All right. Let's start putting some screws back in this bad unit. And, yeah, we'll get it sorted. So we're going to be doing the exact same testing that we've done, but we're doing it with the machine fully assembled, which was a thing that Qidi criticized about the last test. They said it wasn't fair. So that's okay. That's okay. I will happily do it the way they would like. Now, they did ask me to not do these tests until after the new boards came in, but yeah, I don't, yeah, no. Jacob Lord says, when you check the relay, if you have an oscilloscope, you can also check the PWM frequency matches the AC frequency. Sometimes they are wrong. Matching can kill them entirely. So, Jacob, the issue that we have right now is the SSR itself. It's not the SSR. It's I think it's a single mode choke, but it's definitely a common choke. Oh, that's not designed to have a... This printer is very difficult when you can't see what you need to do. So I'm going to set it back up, turn it toward me, and from there we'll be able to get the rest of these screws put in. I think I can get one more in, like over here probably. Yeah, it looks like it might be. Nope, that one doesn't want to go in either. All right. So we're going to set the machine back up, and we're going to take a look at these screws one at a time. Qidi has new boards but didn't release PSA. Yeah. Isn't that frustrating? Everything's been kept in exceedingly quiet, but something tells me they weren't expecting Florida Man, who is not known for being quiet about things. They weren't expecting Florida Man to be the one kind of behind everything. Oh, look, it's plugged in. It's not plugged into anything that's hot right now. Don't worry, that's a cold power cable. Oh, this thing is so effing heavy. All right. Yeah, if you got a bad back, don't do this on your own. You will hurt yourself. As someone with a bad back who had a rough day the day after doing the stream, it was not fun. And yes, the holes are for my temp sensor. Oh, what are you... Oh, you're pulling tension. The table thinks it's getting caught on something. What is it? Something. Its own power cable. Okay. Let me see what I can do on this thing. So while I'm doing that, you guys are welcome to kind of ask me whatever questions that you have about this machine, anything about the testing that we're doing. If you have anything you want me to check, you're welcome to put that in there too. And it's even difficult to do this because of the studio lights. Yeah, feel free to ask me whatever questions you want. SSR is not designed for 110 and does not have enough safety figures for a 110. So the thing that Qidi's been sending me is that you know, they basically designed it off of the P1S. And I've got the email to more or less prove that. SSR without a heatsink is BS. It's not the SSR that gets hot, people. It's not the SSR that gets hot. The SSR actually seems to be more than properly rated for what they're doing. It's one of the it is one of the, what's the word I'm looking for? It's an inductor that gets hot. I'm just putting in screws where I see that they fit, so. Yeah, the issue is the choke. The issue is not related to the SSR itself. It is related to the SSR board, okay? And that is something that is an issue right now. The SSR board is an issue. However, the main issue is with the inductor coil. Dual coil of the SSR. No. It has nothing to do with the SSR. It's on the SSR board, but it is just, it's a choke from what we can tell. It's just a choke. I'm positive I'm not putting these screws back in like the perfect exact spots, but it legitimately likely doesn't matter a bit. We're just trying to get some semblance of a unit back together so we can test the way that Qidi has asked us to test. Never liked calling them chokes. That's fair. You can call them an inductor coil. That is an also perfectly acceptable method to talk about this. But it is a common reference to call it, oh, there that goes, to call it a common mode choke. Cool beans. All right, now it's time to put the fan back in. Rah says, can you let the chamber heater get up to full temp while EcoFlow monitoring it and then see what the wattage is being pulled to maintain the heat? I am not currently set up to do that, unfortunately. I've got the air conditioner running on the batteries today, so we do have quite a bit of extra draw on everything. For those who can't see, and that's pretty much all of you because you can't see what I'm doing right now, I have just put the back panel on the unit. Again, I am well aware that these screws are likely not perfect. I probably don't have them, you know, in the exact perfect spots, but it's going to be what it's going to be. We're just trying to check a safety thing. So it will be good enough. I really don't like that Qidi copied Bamboo for the rear-facing printer poop. I don't like that. I never have liked that, and I don't agree that we should be accepting of that. I think it's, I don't know. I don't like it. Ack. Good. I'm sorry you guys can't see this. Give me just a second to fumble with this other screw, and I will turn on the webcam so you can see what's going on. I also apologize for any internet issues we may encounter. For those of you that didn't see, a dump truck took out my internet line, and power line for that matter, a couple of days back. So we have been dealing with the aftermath of that. SSR is a Chevy pickup truck from the mid 2000s, and it was a flop. Yeah, that is also technically correct. Yeah, that is also technically correct. Yeah, can't be mad at being technically correct because, as we all know, technically correct is the best kind of correct. So let's turn on the webcam for y'all. There you go. I'm just working back here right now, trying to get some of these screws put in. Quite frankly, that is probably the most easiest for you all to see what's going on. Shout out Ripa Construction. That's right. Shout out Ripa and Associates. Even with 5 employees, you all still managed to bung up the simplest thing, which is don't hit the effing power lines. I owe you all a phone call, by the way. Because, yeah, this kind of stuff shouldn't freaking happen. And that is a security violation. I'm sure there's an insurance associated with that. I'm assuming that goes there. It does not appear that it does. That's okay. Honestly, we're not too worried about the little bits of poop that come out of this machine. At this point, we're much more worried about other things. Where's the short screw? Oh, is this it? Is this the other short screw? Guess so. These are the 2 that we're using here. All right, whatever. You don't want to go in place. I don't want to deal with you anymore, so. I do think that Qidi could have handled this one a bit better. I would have liked to see them handle this with a little, you know, at least some sort of public disclosure talking about it. I think that kind of just ignoring the issue and then emailing people that the tester, hi, that's me, was wrong in doing what they did, yada, yada. I don't think that that was all that kind. So, but whatever. Companies will do what companies will do, and it's going to be what it's going to be. Again, I don't have all the screws for this. I'm sure I put the wrong ones in the wrong areas. It is more or less 100% irrelevant for what we're doing. We just need to put enough screws in it that things aren't going to rattle around and become a problem. I would like to get this poop chute screwed in properly. That is the one thing I would like to do, so you can see that there. Those wondering, it is 84 degrees Fahrenheit here, otherwise known as really effing hot. So, yeah, it sucks right now. Quite hot outside. Okay. Good enough for the girls I go out with. If Amber was here, she would agree with me. All right. So now we got the back of the machine put on. We are good with that. Now I got to feed the temperature probe through. That one, there's probably not a lot that I can show you guys, because that one's going to be just very much me trying to get things in place. So let me see about doing that, and bear with me, because it's just going to be some crappy video for a couple of minutes while we get this sorted. CS Zark says Qidi is sending me a new heater and chamber heater, and I still don't feel comfortable. If you don't feel comfortable with this machine, that is completely fair and honest. Send it back. Qidi is offering refunds. I have in writing proof from them that they're going to be doing that. So, you don't like it, back. I should have probably left, yeah, should have left the fan out for right now because I need light in there to see what the heck I'm doing. So let me go ahead and pull that back out. I gotta feed my temperature wire through. What's the width of the cooling holes? Well, Jacob, there is no direct cooling for the SSR. But, and it uses just one little Wheatley 40 millimeter fan. I can promise you that they are not like taking all of that into consideration. They're just not. It's a shame, but at the end of the day, this is a volume play, right? You want to get as many machines out as quickly as possible. Who's their competition? It's Bamboo. So they need to get machines out to deal with Bamboo. Sorry, it's going to look a little odd, and now you can verify that I'm wearing pants. So there you go. You're welcome. Verified wearing pants today. Because, you know, those are the things that we joke about on this channel. Oh, man, that's going to be really tough. Okay. Yeah, the alignment is not great. It's not bad, but it's not great either. This is going to be way tougher than I was expecting it to be. All right, let me see what I can do here. Let me first pull the plugs out of the meter so I can kind of work reasonably with my hands available to me. You know, when you're using a cell phone to like make things happen, it's a little bit weird. I will try to let you guys see this, but it's gonna be a really weird shot. Let me turn on the webcam and see if that helps. I don't think it's gonna do much for you, but there you go. You'll be able to see me struggle here. I think I just want to get a bigger hole. I think that's what I really want, is to put a... Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. Ooh, that might work. Hold on. Ooh, I can see. Oh, it gets a little bent there. I know this is just absolutely riveting content. Absolutely riveting content for you guys. I'm sorry that this is not all that enjoyable, but this is part of testing, and I figured a lot of you would want to see me drill the hole, so to do the rest of it, you had to drill the hole first. Okay, we're where we need to be. We got it. Okay. This isn't the right tape, but it's what I got handy. I'm going to... Well, technically it is. This is like actual aluminum duct tape. Like proper duct tape. So we're going to tape the heater in place. So now we've got it kind of where we want it. Can now apply a little bit of tape. And that will more or less lock it in place. And I've covered the hole. So there you go. And I covered the hole. So that's, honestly, I'm calling that a double win. covered the hole, and locked it in place with some tape. So, yeah, you know what? That's a pretty big win. And yes, as Ashley says, they say, I still think it's funny that there is duct tape and duct tape. Yes, I'm using aluminum duct tape designed for AC, ventilation, stuff like that. Like watching an ice station zebra again. I have no idea what that means. Dangerous beams. Is it safe if I'm only printing PLA and PETG and don't use the chamber heater? So I can't immediately say yes or no. Better judgment says yes, but I'm not going to, guarantee yes or no. Sorry. That just becomes a liability for me as a business owner if I tell you that yes, it is safe. So, yeah. All right. We're good to go. Let's turn off the webcam. We're going to move the printer so that I can easily access it, because at this point, that is what is needed. I'm just going to turn it 90 degrees again. I really need to build that turntable for this. I really do. Okay, and I'm guessing the power input's on the other side. Yep, it's going to be. Oh, beans. All right, hold on. There we go. We can confirm that we got it in the right spot by as soon as we turn on the chamber heater, that we should see a rise in a continued rise in temperature. The top plate is glass, which is nice. I mean, can't hate that. And let's do that. Turn the webcam back on. There you go. All right, so we're reading 26 Celsius. Got to kind of angle everything to make it workable here. I love that that's sat on a table. All right, let's turn the chamber heater on. Whatever the highest it will go. All right, it'll go to 65. As soon as that turns on, we should start to see it rise in temp. Yep. All right, we're on the coil. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I think we're on the coil. We should be. Oh, yeah, we're on the coil. We're on that coil, don't worry. Yes, I need a gigantic lazy Susan. That is something that needs to happen. Can I go to 70? What is the highest this chamber will go? 65. Okay. All right. And so we start the journey. I am not going to be using the heat bed. I think a lot of people will allow the printer just to heat soak on its own. And now we get to learn. Will of Maker said, I didn't wait long to order my +4, just long enough to miss out on the launch giveaway freebie. Given multiple revisions of this SSR, maybe I should wait. Yeah, I would think that if you're interested in this machine right now, that it's to wait. So, chamber temp is at 28C, so I can tell you that we are on the coil. Steven Z says, do I need to send some kind of marshmallow cookies for future streams? It's all good, man. No need. So something else. Oh, that's a Spectrum blip. Because now I'm streaming direct to YouTube. Yep, I'm dropping packets. Go figure. Yeah. It's fine. It's just Spectrum being Spectrum. There's nothing I can do about it. Like the stream while we're waiting. If it doesn't, if the audio doesn't match, just refresh the stream. It'll figure itself out. I promise. If you're dealing with stream issues, just refresh. You're fine. I'm going to go ahead and home everything as well while we're waiting. We are at 30C and climbing in the chamber. We're at 47C and climbing on the inductor. So those of you that are in the Central Florida area, we will be at Maker Faire this weekend. I think we're only going out for Saturday. We might only go out for Sunday. I haven't figured that out yet. But we are going out for Maker Faire Orlando. So maybe we'll see some of you there. So, yeah. I ordered it shipped before I found all these videos. Should be arriving today. And that's fine, Dangerous Beans. It's going to be what it's going to be. The temp is dropping. Are we sure that are we sure my temp probe's in the right spot? Oh, the chamber heater turned off. That's why. Why did it turn? So I guess when you home the machine, it turns off the chamber heater? That seems odd, but okay. Inductor? Is that not the right way to say inductor? Steve C. Is this the original SSR or the new one? Qidi showed pics of over the weekend. This is the old one. They haven't gotten me the new stuff yet. Yeah. And when they do, we'll do another stream where we compare all the new parts to the old parts. Dangerous Bean says they should definitely do a recall instead of if your printer or house catches fire, let us know and we'll send you a new part. I agree. I think that it's been a little bit, trying to think of like the right word. It is not what I would come to expect. Okay. It's not what I would come to expect. It's probably the right way to say it. Let me find my most recent communication with Qidi. Here we go. All right, so Qidi has sent me 2 packages, theoretically, with the most recent one saying, according to the feedback, there was a problem with the last accessory package, which is the latest SSR board. And they gave me a new tracking number. Please test the latest package. The accessory may arrive later than your live stream on Tuesday. Please test after the accessory arrives. No, I'm not going to do that. They've attached a comparison video. This is the SSR operating temperature of the +4 and Bamboo P-Series machines tested by one of our engineers at 115 volts. Both of which are within the safe range. You can refer to it. So yeah. Oh, Amber's on her lunch break. Hello, Amber. Everybody say hi to Amber. I do have direct from Qidi saying users who do not wish to replace the parts themselves can contact after-sales support for a return and refund. And they said again that the new parts will be sent out today. That was, what, the 2nd? So 3 days ago. But it may not be available for your live stream next Tuesday. My suggestion is to wait until the new parts are replaced before testing. Sorry, we're not going to be doing that. Let's see. Qidi says, so this was from the 1st, saying we appreciate your continued patience and detailed feedback, which really helps us out a lot. First, I need to emphasize again, according to our test, when the chamber heater power supply operates at full load for extended periods, the high temperature of the inductor may accelerate its aging. However, there is no fire risk, in bold. Text. Our solution are as follows. Users with the 110, 120 volt systems experiencing premature aging of the inductors, such as blackened coils, can reach out to us, which you'd have to know how to look for that to do that, but fine. We'll provide a free optimized replacement heater power supply, which will significantly reduce the inductor's operating temperature. Additionally, we offer these users an extra year of warranty. Our chamber heater has double protection. When the heater is working, the chamber temperature remains unchanged. The heater will stop working automatically. We're a temperature sensor inside the chamber heater. If the maximum warning temperature is exceeded, the chamber heater will stop working automatically. We're going to test that too. So, there you go. That is the information that I have direct from Qidi. Love it or hate it, it's what I got. Frank the Bum says, Grant just got my new replacement parts, but it's the same effing SSR board. So it is the same board, but they're changing the inductors on it from the photos that I've seen. So yeah. Christopher Elliott says, off topic, I finally got some plated copper heat blocks for my neck extruder. Now I can use my tungsten carbide nozzles. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So we're already at 80C, by the way. And our chamber is only at 36C. Are you kidding me? We're only 10C above ambient, and we're already at over 80C. So Qidi said that this is how that it should be tested, and it's not going to get to dangerous temperatures. But I don't know about the rest of you. This is getting close to where I start to get upset. I'm also going to stop and restart my recording, so give me a second on that. And that's resaved. Saved. Starting a new recording. It's going to backfire on them. Well, if it does, it does. I will be testing with the new boards when they do come in. I do believe this is going to get hotter than before, but I do think that once the machine does get to its appropriate chamber temperature, the temperature of that is going to, settle out. CS Zark says, could I test the watt usage? We tested it last time. The machine was drawing about 3.5 amps at 110. What does the choke coil temp on the P1S according to Qidi's testing? I didn't really watch the video completely, Ducky. But if you want, I know you know how to reach me. So if you want, I will just send you the video. Just DM me, and I'll send you the link that they sent me. But that's for Ducky. Because Ducky will actually go through it where I didn't. Watch the video together if you want. A little bit weird, but we can watch the video together. It takes 30 to 45 minutes to get up to temp. I'm going to get, like, sued by Paris Hilton because it's so hot. Yes, I made a Paris Hilton joke. You're welcome. We're at 95C. Could watch it here, yeah. What's screen say? Screen says 38C, by the way. Yeah, let's just, I mean, it's on my phone, but we can definitely watch it together if you want. There you go. So oh, look, they're doing the same testing that I did. Huh. Interesting. That's weird. Huh. By the way, this has no audio. It's a very cheaty thing, but it has no audio. It's just odd that they're comparing it to a Bamboo. I don't care what a P1S does. I care what your machine does. And the P1S doesn't have a chamber heater. It's just got a heated bed. So that's it. It was a 49-second video showing that the P1S gets to 50C, but I'm at 100C. So I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry, Qidi. That's not good enough for me. I'm at 101 degrees Celsius already, and we're not even at 40°C on the screen. So this is starting to get to the point where it is legitimately dangerous for other electronics. I worry about the electrical connections that run to the heater itself. They're not rated for this kind of temperature, and they're right above the inductor. And as this inductor continues to get hotter and hotter and hotter, it's going to heat soak the area because, oh yeah, this little tiny fan that's back here does nothing. It does nothing. Ducky says the problem is the P1S uses it for the heat bed and Qidi uses it for the chamber heater. Not sure how comparable that is. I would agree. This is the original board that came with my machine. And they've apparently also said that the ones with the thicker coils have problems as well. So they've now gone to a toroidal coil. I don't know, but they said that I wasn't giving them a fair test because I had the top open and I had the back open. So I'm going to test it the way that they wanted, which is this way. So, yeah. I'm not testing the new SSR. This is still, I don't have the new one. I can check my front door to see if I have the new one. Let me see. Let me check my, Oh, I'm not pointed far enough down. I can go check my front door and see. It's 3 o'clock, so I might. Yeah, actually, I'm going to let this thing continue to heat. I'm going to go check the front door to see. Oh, wait, I can just check for motion to see if someone's come by to deliver something. Let's do that instead. Because that's just easier. Front door. Let's go with events. Ooh, I don't see a delivery yet today. So no. There's not been a delivery yet today. Sorry. 802 Garage's new board is a much better design. The current board, even with the updated choke, needs to be replaced. And that's fine. If we had the parts in time, great. If we didn't, I'm still testing it. We'll just do another one. So. Lembu says, I just hope they don't invalidate your test because no heated bed. Not my problem. It's a heated chamber. It doesn't say that it also has to have the heated bed. You tell me it's a heated chamber, you provide me with a heated chamber option, I'm going to use it. I don't have to use both. Well, actually, I have to peel the screen protector now. I was going to leave it on, but I have to do this. I did it just for you, Ashley. It's just for you. So yeah, there you go. We're at 115C and we're still climbing. Helge says it's at 110. Maybe better to turn it off. Absolutely not. We're going to send this bad girl to the moon. We're at 41C inside the chamber. I'm waiting until 65. And then we're going to actually read it. FJ Prince says they can't expect a normal person to replace this board, right? They do. But if the normal person doesn't feel comfortable, Qidi is going to, at least for what they told me, get you guys refunds and stuff. It's fine. You're fine. I'm just going to change it back. You're fine. Berlin says, have I missed something today? No, not really. We just closed the machine up and we're following Qidi's testing protocol. So, yeah. We're just waiting to see what happens. I know that this is not, the quick video that a lot of people were hoping for, but it's a live stream. So we will be talking about this in an upcoming main channel video, but not until we have all the updated parts. So, yeah. We're still climbing at 117C. Machine is still at 42C. Am I going to name this printer Toasty? I really should, shouldn't I? I really should. Uh, Breakson, sure, says, I personally trust nothing over about ADC. And that's fair. While some electronics are designed to run in, let's go with non-permissive environments, right? Where it's just really hot, really cold, whatever it is. This kind of stuff often isn't. 802 and Nick T, I swear if the two of you don't behave, I'm just going to mute the both of you. But we have one little tiny fan back here. It is not in any way, shape, or form a proper amount of cooling. It is not sufficient. And when the board itself has a cover over it that says "Don't touch electrical board" and such, yeah, we've got issues. 802 says, sorry, I don't appreciate misinformation. I am happy to handle misinformation, but I need you guys to behave. Just because things are rated for something doesn't mean it's made to operate at that temp. Kind of, sort of. So if something is rated to work up to 165 Celsius, it is technically designed to work up to that rate. Will it degrade faster at 165 degrees Celsius than it will at a much lower temp? Of course, yeah, it will. But yeah. Dangerous Bean says, name it Ifreet. Is that a reference that I don't get? I don't know. Spam Crap said, the 40 millimeter fan in the back of the Qidi is the first thing they replaced with 120 millimeter. Haven't touched chamber tests yet. Apparently that little 40 millimeter fan is not even enough to keep the main board from overheating. So, Ifrit, the God of Fire. That makes sense. Breakson asks, did I change the board? No, this is still the stock board that it came with. I am following Qidi's protocol for testing, where they said that I needed to fully enclose the machine, put the back on the machine, put the top on the machine, because they said I wasn't that I wasn't giving them a fair shakedown and a fair test. The machine is at 44 degrees Celsius for the chamber. The inductor's at 125 degrees Celsius. So, yeah. Nadav says operating and max temp are not the same. That's fair. I agree with that. Breaks asks, can I look at the part number on the inductor? Nope. It is part numberless. It's not. There's no number on it. Berlin says, a good example for servers, which must work in hot and cold temps, are server for entertainment systems and trains or airplanes. That's fair. That's fair. It's fair. Yeah, when I get the new parts, we'll do another stream with the change out. I'm hoping I get both of them. I'm not certain if I get both of them or the most recent one. If we get both of them, we're going to check the one that we know is not going to do good first, so that we can actually see what their initial fix would have done. So, yeah. Stu675 says, isn't it odd? Because Qidi released a video last night of them testing their SSR boards with the back off and the case not a closest proof. Yeah, I thought it was funny too, but you know, if a company wants to call me out, I'm more than happy to do this. So let's give away some filament from Printed Solid. Leave a like on the stream. Donate if you do so, or are so inclined to do that. Got 185 people watching. So let's give away a couple of rolls of filament, courtesy of Printed Solid. It will ship directly to you anywhere in the United States. And if you are outside of the US, you'll have a few options, but we'll cross that bridge when it happens. So, yeah. Anyways, go fill out the form. I'll give you another minute or two, and then we'll give away some filament. Terrell says, to confirm, you are using the latest firmware. Yes, I am. I am using the latest firmware. In my previous stream, we tested with the old firmware. It got to 175 degrees Celsius in like 5 effing minutes. So, yeah. I would also like to point out that I'm actively trying to keep my garage cool at the same time that this stupid thing is also making it hot. So, yeah. When would you ever be running the chamber heater without the heated bed as well? If I'm letting the printer heat soak. It's a very common thing, and chamber heaters won't time out often as quick as a heated bed will. So I do it all the time. Heck, you can actually watch my April Fool's video where we sous vide'd steaks inside of Qidi 3D printers, and we had to eventually on the Q1 Pro turn on the heated bed, but on the X Plus 3, we didn't turn on the heated bed at all. We just used the chamber heater for hours so we could sous vide steaks, and it worked. You know, ruining the end of it, but it did work. They were decent steaks. ND cannon shooters said, or neutral density cannon shooters, what I should say. So I just finished watching the previous GD clip, didn't realize there was a live update going on, missed the first 65 minutes. It's all good. It's all good. All right, let's give away some filament. Let's give away some filament. All right, A to Z. Oh, sorry, smacked the camera. Oh, let's shuffle a bunch here. Spin the wheel of fortune. All right, let me make sure this person did the math right. Let me find their name in here. Where's their name in here? Why is it like all of a sudden when I need to search for people's names, I can't? Isn't that always how this works? Like when you need to search for somebody's name, you can't friggin' find it. Give me just a second. There they are. They did get it right. The Reverend. You win a spool of Jesse PLA or PETG. Let's do another one here. Let me make sure they got it right as well. They did. Dangerous Beans wins a roll of PLA or PETG of Jesse. We'll give away Elixir in just a second. So, and you shoot a 5D Mark IV. Nice. Nice. Did we need chamber heaters on the Magneto X? Did it make sense? No, the Magneto X is a 1,000-watt heated bed. If you want a chamber heater on the Magneto X, just put a fan on the bottom of the bed. That'll be fine. We're at 47C, by the way, and 139 degrees Celsius on that coil. So, yeah. Fun times. We'll give away more filament throughout, so stay tuned. You must be present to win. So that was Dangerous Beans, and who was the other one? Dangerous Beans and the Reverend. So, if you guys... Oh, the Rev's not here. Bummer. Well, that's how it goes. So, Dangerous Beans, reach out to me on either Discord. I'm just at 3D Musketeers on Discord. I'm in the +4 Discord server. Or on Twitter/X. Send me a DM, and we'll go from there. Amber says, gotta go. Have a good day, Amber B. She's saving people's lives. I'm trying not to set my house on fire. You know, little stuff for the two of us. All right. Dangerous Beans and the Reverend would be a great band name. That could be your corn cover band of the day. Dangerous Beans and the Reverend. I'm here for it. It's your corn cover band of the day. You'll get that. So they did say that with everything closed and the latest firmware that we would not exceed 140 degrees Celsius. The findings of my temperature probe have proven to me that that is a lie. And sure, I'm not running like a Fluke or something. It's a kind of janky, generic meter, but yeah, we're still not even at 50C. We still have time to go here. In the Qidi video, was it clear they were measuring temps at all? You know, I'm not certain. Let me see if I can pull that back up. I can. Let me see. Yeah, in their video, they're using a toroidal thing, but they're just like touching it with their temp probe. They're not leaving it in there to stabilize. I mean, it does look like it's staying under 50C, but I don't know how hot the machine was during that test or anything like that. So now they're checking the one on the bamboo. And that one's hitting about 50C. But again, I don't think that those two machines are comparable in this particular stance. So, where's the fire? There's no fire yet. There's no fire yet. But I have... While I can't guarantee this thing's going to catch fire, I have more than enough suspicion that it is going to degrade over time and create a potential problem. So, yeah. Puppet X says, if you don't include the bed, you're ignoring the significant heat contribution it provides. Yes, that's correct. I am. That is correct. And we are testing the chamber heater. We're not testing the bed. So, yes, I am going to ignore the bed because we're testing the chamber heater, not the bed. So, yeah. Brixton said, I've personally never seen a power component get this hot. That's pretty spicy. Like, proper spicy. If you guys want, what we'll do is, once this thing hits temp and we kind of see our numbers normalize, we'll vent the enclosure and we'll try to basically completely clean it out of all the hot air. And we'll then try it with the heat bed and see what happens. But while I have used heat beds in the past to assist chamber heaters, it shouldn't be necessary. Nice 3DP says, take a piece of paper nearby and you will see fire. You will not. As the book states, you need 451 degrees Fahrenheit to auto-ignite paper. And yes, that is 151 degrees Celsius on the meter right now. We have exceeded the maximum rate that Qidi themselves says that this thing should hit while it is heating. So we have already exceeded all of their numbers. And while Qidi is going to be replacing this stuff, the average user is not likely to be comfortable playing with mains voltage and doing upgrades like this. Because why not just use a regular freaking SSR? So yeah, we're well above 150C. We're still climbing. And yeah. So apparently we need to get to 232C. That's when we'll be able to auto-ignite paper. But no. So, yeah. But yeah, Qidi told me, and I'm reading what 802 says, Qidi told me that my previous temperature test wasn't fair, and so I'm doing it the way that they said, to put it all back together. So I did. I even drilled a hole in the back of the machine to put my temperature probe in. And I even resealed that hole too. So, yeah. But it is not the SSR that we're measuring. We're measuring an inductor. The SSR is totally fine. From what we can tell, the SSR is more than rated for what we're doing. We're at 50C, by the way. The meter is telling me that it's going to shut off soon, so we'll go ahead and we'll reset the meter. We still have 15C to go in the chamber heater. We still have 15C. So, yeah. Stu675 says, you drilled a hole, it no longer counts. Well, I did cover it with aluminum duct tape, like proper duct tape for air conditioning ducts. So I actually gave it a better chance than most others would. So, hey, so when you all say playing with mains, I mean, I've wired outlets, light switches with power off, not plugged in. Playing with mains is safe, yeah? Or is there some concern with no power? So, okay, technically, if everything is cold and you know any DC capacitors, well, this is all AC, so it shouldn't be an issue. As long as everything is off, you should technically be fine. However, I want to point out something about insurance. Those of you that have homeowners insurance, those of you that rent, that have renters insurance. If you are doing modifications like this to something that is mains voltage connected, right? You will likely void your insurance policies. And if something does go wrong from your modification that you did, even if you followed all the rules, and it still caught fire, they will likely choose to not pay out that claim. So unless you are a certified electrician, that professional, I do not recommend that you do this. Now, can you? Sure, by all means. But as a content creator, my personal opinion and my professional opinion will be two exceedingly different things. My personal opinion here is do whatever the heck you want. It's your machine, do what you want, but know the risks you're taking. My professional opinion, unless you are a certified electrician, you should not be doing this and instead be sending them back for a full refund and then waiting to determine when they do start shipping machines with the new updated parts that you can then go ahead and repurchase it should you decide that at that time it is still a machine that you would like to have in your arsenal. So that is my professional stance on it. It is what it is. In fact, I'm going to stop that recording there because that is a good place to stop that recording. And we're going to start a new recording. Jake Lord says, Lost in Tech looks like the substandard parts on the SSR assembly means the choke overheats massively, a safety factor of -1, if you will. I would agree on that. And yeah, the SSR just gets melty next to the hotel common mode choke. I agree. Yeah, and that's, yeah. So this is a good enough test for a non-lab. That's correct. Yeah, like I'm not sitting here with, calibrated instruments and providing you with calibration certificates. This is a YouTube channel, okay? If you want more stuff like that, we're going to paywall that because that's like a $10,000 meter to do that kind of thing. So, yeah. Steve C says AEC circuitry without capacitors should technically be safe. I would not recommend doing it because of, yes, insurance liability. Yep. Terry says the Qidi should not allow the chamber heat to run without the bed heat. Why? There's no reason it shouldn't. They're simple, they're different things. They shouldn't be connected to each other. We're at 51C, and we're at 162C. So, I'm sorry, Qidi, but I followed your rules, and your printer is still not safe. This does not classify as safe in my book. Do we know what the thermal protection sensor temp is at? No clue. I don't even know where it is. That one we're going to have to dig apart the machine and figure it out. So, yeah. Puppet Access says, that's a simple firmware update to provide more assurance. Cook a steak on the choke. Yeah. 164C does not cut it. It does not cut it at all. It is not, this is not safe. by any stretch of the imagination. We're at 165. So, oh, wait, we just went down to 164. Are you? No, we're only 52C. And here's where it gets funny, because their temperature sensor is near the top of the chamber. It is not equal for the entire chamber. So once the machine thinks it's at temperature, I'm going to turn on the recirculation fan inside of the chamber, the part cooling fan inside of the chamber. And we're going to circulate the air faster inside of the chamber and get everything up to the right temperature. And we're going to see how that impacts our choke here. So, apparently Stu says the TPS is inside the heater unit itself, right near the heater coils. Well, that's good. That's good. Terrell says, I'm saying that this test is completely legit since it's a possibility with firmware. This is a legit test. I followed exactly everything that Qidi asked me to do. So, yeah, I'm not even in a cold room. And yes, I am using the new firmware with the new limits and everything like that. Yeah, we're using new firmware. We're using the just updated firmware, everything like that. And I can, if you guys need me to put that on camera, I can. Yep. Oh, so apparently the chamber temperature sensor reads low? Oh, okay. So Stu is one of the people that have been doing the testing on this, so that's good to know. If any of those guys want to voice their opinions on stuff, I guess they could theoretically call me on Discord. I can't, like, I'll just have my phone and people will be able to hear you, but no one will be able to see you. But if you wanted to send me something to show on screen, I can. Puppet Axe says, this is why the bed is needed. It will take the same amount of energy to heat the same volume of air. What slowing the chamber heater did was to have the bed provide more of that energy. No, it just brought it to within the spec that Qidi promised. So, yeah. Sorry. Braxton said, since I got in, it went from 115 to 170. Interesting. So we're starting to level out here. We're leveling out at like 165. Wait, we're going down. I am starting to smell burned plastic, for reference. Like, everything kind of smells burny. Yeah, so we're... Oh, Stu, you can't post links. Let me, Here, I'm gonna mod you real quick. And there. Now you can. Now you can post that link. So you send that link to the chat. That's very interesting. So now we're starting to fluctuate between like 166 and 164. All right, yeah, so there you go. What Stu just posted in here. I don't want to pin it because I don't want to replace the pinned message. OMG, Stu should not be a mod. I can unmod him. But yeah, so now we're starting to like fluctuate. This is interesting. We're at 53C on the chamber, so we must be saturated. The coil must be saturated. It's really, really curious. PTC heaters. No. So we're measuring an inductor coil. That's the temperature that you're seeing is measured from an inductor coil. Spectre V3SS, use your crucial link to buy a Mark 4S. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Still a burning smell. Yeah, there's a bit of a burning smell. Stu said, as a bot, I'll start running tests on all of you. Bill Todd says the temperature reaches set value, will be backing off the heater. But the thing is, we're seeing it's still more than 10C below its set temperature. And so I recognize that eventually a PWM cycle is going to kick in, but That doesn't make sense to me. We're way too far away for it to be doing that. Benny said would be nice to see inside. Well, you can't. You can see on the top down view, right? You can see that. But everything is closed up. Even where the probe is, I have it closed up. If you want to see that, there's the probe. It goes in through that. Goes in through that there. So, yeah. How's the heater circuit? A better heater than, well, the heater. Yeah, well, I mean, it's smaller volume that we're heating. So right now, machine chamber temp is 53C. It is attempting to get to 65C. Depending on PID tuning, none of us know. Yep, nothing I can do. Did you put a pizza in your oven? No, I didn't. Okay, so we're climbing again. We're at 168C. This is just insane. This should not get that hot. And it is a brutally long time. Yeah, this is a very, very, very long time. Puppet Axis says the reason it's slowing down now is because they changed the drive current, but didn't change the PID configuration. Do a PID configuration. That was not in my list of things to do from Qidi themselves. So Qidi themselves said to update the firmware, which we had done. We did that in the first stream. I am following the direct instructions from the company. This is exactly what we're doing here. We are doing nothing but following the instructions of the company. Because then fingers can't be pointed at us for doing something wrong if we follow the exact specs of the company. So we're at 54C in the chamber. Jeremy says maybe the chamber heater was PID tuned with the bed on, so the PID for the chamber heater is off. It could be, but that wouldn't make sense. Because if that was the case, your bed temperature would adjust. It's like, let's say I was printing PETG, but I wanted the chamber heater on. Well, that PID loop is going to be off. So, yeah. Puppet Access says, I'm not criticizing you for the PID thing. That's a mission on their side. I don't disagree with that. The new firmware you would think would have new PID values. I didn't check it. It's not my deal. And as Steve C says, essentially what I'm simulating is what the average consumer would be asked to do by Qidi. That is correct. We are at 175 degrees Celsius. Let me go ahead. I'm going to film a new video here. Because I want to be able to document a lot of this. I think it's important for us to document it. We're retesting the Qidi X+4 now with the top and the back on. The machine is at 55C of 65C. And as we can see, that inductor is at 176 degrees Celsius and climbing. That's not safe. That does not qualify as safe in any stretch of the imagination. So 10C will go in that chamber, and we are 176 degrees Celsius, touching 177. What do y'all think? Qidi +4 needs something done. So there you go. There's a one take vertical video for social media. That's pretty good. I was happy with that one take. Nice 3DP with the €5. Thank you very much. Again, if you guys do want to support the efforts that we do here, we do our streams completely ad-free so that you all can enjoy this with as few interruptions as possible, because I can't control my internet, but I can control the ads, so I'll turn the ads off for you guys. Thank you for the $5. Says, if they are using a PTC heater, the absorbed power will change and also temp. No need for PID or anything else. That's fair, but you would have to know what the PTC temperature is at, like where it will start to change all of that. So yeah, 177C right now. That is just insane. And as Tarzman says, y'all better be appreciative of this level of transparency. This will likely cause issues with current and future sponsorships. I guarantee you, Qidi doesn't send us their next printer. 3DM is choosing to put you first instead of our wallets. You damn right. My wallet's not even on me, man. I got nothing in the back pocket. There's nothing here. I got an ass like Hank Hill. You know if I had a wallet in here. Yeah, you'd have to know the PTC curve to do the PID correctly. My Chinese PTC heaters are around 60C. I've got PTC heaters that are 150C, 300C, 500C. It just depends. I am really... That smell of burning is getting worse. Tech Jeeper says, Florida man shakes fisted printer. There you go, Tech Jeeper. I've shaken my fist at the printer just for you. We're at 55C and at 179 degrees Celsius. What the heck is on my left shoulder? It's my microphone. My microphone's over here so that I don't like rub it with my neck or my beard. So I just put it on my shoulder. It's like a bird, but it's not a bird. It's a microphone. Microphone on the shoulder. That means I can whisper and you guys can hear me over here. YouTube needs smell-o-vision. It smells like, and it doesn't smell good, to be clear. Sorry. Gotta do that, keep the meter on. I wonder if the choke coil is bubbling or changing colors. That's stuff around it, or the stuff around it's melting and changing. We can check. When we're done with all this, we can take it apart again and check. I'm fine with that. You thought it was a parrot. No, it's not. It's my microphone. You going to open the side and are you going to open the side and inspect on this stream? Yeah, we can. We totally can. 180C. So it's exactly like a bird, just missing the camera. That's right, because birds aren't real. Speaking of birds, since we've lost a couple of trees in the area, there have been a bunch of little tiny birds like this big. Every time I open my garage, they fly into the garage. And it's like herding cats trying to get them out of the garage. It's very funny. But yeah, this is a, like, burning... You know what it smells like? It's like we're burning enamel, which would be the coating on the inductor. So, yeah. If it does happen to burst into flames, I think I've got a thing out here for that. Whoa, hey, we just dropped a bunch in temp. We were at 182. We just dropped... What are we... Our chamber's at 55 still. So, that's really interesting. So, we are definitely starting to... we're definitely starting to see some sort of either bang bang or PWM frequency curve on. Starting to see that. I kind of wish this was plugged into my EcoFlow now so I could measure its wattage, but with the air conditioner on it, that's just not going to be possible. When does plastic burst into flames? I don't know. I don't know when that happens. I don't know. Stream is losing frames. There's nothing I can do. Nothing I can do about that. See, I don't interrupt you with ads, but Spectrum will interrupt you with dropped frames. Sorry, guys. Nothing I can do. How many people we got watching right now? 225 people watching and 85 likes. We need more likes on the stream. Please and thank you. Yeah, if the stream goes down for whatever reason, just refresh it. That's my crappy internet being my crappy internet. We don't have options for anything. Flashpoint of ABS. I don't know. It's not fireproof, I can tell you that. We tried that before. You need a kilowatt for testing like this. Yeah, I should have one. I do. I have no clue where it is. But yeah, we should. And it's going to 180 again. That's right. It's very interesting how quickly that coil is shedding heat when it turns off. Lid is closed. Back panel is on. We have drilled a hole in the case to put the temperature probe in. Yeah. So I take your final determination is fire hazard. In this current configuration, Qidi already shipped out one fix, and that fix was not appropriate. It was the same inductor coil, just with bigger windings on it. Now, they're doing a toroidal coil, which theoretically they're going to be sending me here relatively soon. So, yep. Let's see. YouTube is yelling at me saying I'm not giving you guys enough data. It wants 6,800. All right. Well, I will do that. Let's see what happens. See how pissed off things get. ABS has a glass transition temp of 105C. That's correct. It can and will get melty, so just be careful. Just be careful about that stuff. Just be careful about that stuff. The smell is not great. I'm going to be straight with you guys. The smell here is not great at all. The smell is real nasty. 57C on the chamber, by the way. 183C on the coil. I can't imagine that if you had one of these machines that you would not notice it smells really bad. I don't know if I'm the only one that has this happen, but sometimes with different plastics, it'll like bother my throat a little bit. Whatever smell this is bothering my throat, like real bad. So at least your temp probe should be good up to 1,000 Fahrenheit. Well, we're not going to go that hot. I sure hope not. 184. Jeez, man. We're testing this until something fails or the machine hits its temperatures. I mean, I understand that we are well in our danger territory, right? 232C is where we will start to auto-ignite paper. And see, the thing is, you might be like, but Grant, there's no paper in there. But over time, dust will accumulate in there. And dust, those of you that live in the north that don't turn on your heaters regularly, when you turn on your heater for the first time and everything smells like burning, yeah, that's what this could be. Column says, I have the 220 version in Ireland, so does this issue affect the 220 version? I don't think it does, but I don't have a 220 version, so I couldn't tell you. The 220 version is going to be dealing with half of the amperage that I'm dealing with. However, I still recommend that if Qidi can send you the replacement parts, that you get them. Assuming you're qualified to do the change. And if you're not, send it back and get one in a couple of months. So, yeah. Christopher Elliott says you have to worry about the FR4 PCB material. That's the fiberglass reinforced stuff. According to the spec that I just looked at, it says standard FR4 can withstand temperatures of 130 to 180 C for short periods of time. Well, we're above that. Clever Ghost says a lot of electronics, when they smoke like that, a lot of a chemical that's a known carcinogen. I learned that because I used to enjoy the smell of popped capacitors. So we're not popping caps yet, and there's no caps on that board to pop because everything is AC. We're not playing in the DC world just yet. Yeah, we're okay so far. I missed that burning dust when I turned on my electric heater back on. Yeah, I mean it's what it smells like. It's what it smells like. We have 0 reports of failure on the 230V. Okay, there you go. I mean that's coming from people that are keeping up with this more than I am. 186 and climbing still. 57C on the chamber. We still got time. Only a couple of minutes later, we're up at 58C on the Qidi Plus 4, but that inductor is still climbing 186 degrees Celsius. The FR4 board that's in there could potentially be getting damaged, and there is a really nasty smell coming either from inside of this machine or inside of this back panel. Something is not happy. There's 187. This machine is very unhappy right now, but this is how it was shipped. We still need to do a upgrade for the new SSR board, but we don't have it. We've been testing what Qidi told me to do, which was put the back on the machine and test it. And based on what we can show here, I was being very generous by leaving the back off. Back on, way worse. Qidi Plus 4. And a stock configuration as of November 2024 is not safe. I can hear Beavis shouting, fire, 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 fire. Yeah. Can we hit 200? I doubt it, but it would be interesting. Nick T said it's likely not rated for more than 3 amps. Yeah, we will tickle 4 amps. But we were hanging out like the 3.5, 3.6 amp for a while. So yeah. Time to put on a respirator, Grant. Those smells can't be good for your lungs. I don't think I have one that will filter out this kind of stuff. Because normally filters and things, that's like VOC. I don't have a big HEPA in here. So I am taking this risk for you all. Leave a like on the video or something. I don't know. Puppet Axe says I'm approaching 450 hours on the plus 4. Good amount of notes came on it today. Okay. If it works for you, it works for you. Bammy 2 internal combustion chamber heater. Yeah. Kind of, sort of. Kind of freaking, sort of. Sergey says, Qidi, nothing to worry about. Who's heating the chamber without the enclosure? Literally, it did better with the enclosure off. Now, it was never going to hit its temperature, but we let it run for a lot less time than we did this. We're at 190 C. 190 C. That is absolutely ridiculous, dude. 190 C. Oh, I just went to 189. Go back up to 190. I want the photo at 190. Damn it. I wanted the photo for 190. Because, like, yeah, you could bake a pizza in that. Yeah, you absolutely can. There's 190. Getting my photo. There, you got to see a bit of my shop for a second. There you go. There you go. And here, let's put that in the Qidi Discord. Let's put that in the Qidi Discord. Oh, God, I'm getting tagged in that server a bunch. What are you all doing? Yeah, suffice to say, following the rules didn't matter. Because, yeah, no dice. Absolutely crazy, guys. Absolutely crazy. $192. We might actually hit 200 before this thing stops. We might actually hit 200 before this. Jeez. Okay. 190 plus C. I just got a response from Qidi. A Bit Nuts says, This is the tech support for +4 printer. We will help you solve any issues. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, Ram Online. See how you doing, Ramon? Hope things are good. Well, that's really screwed up. I printed a 17-hour print job on ABS, slept 8 hours, and left this MFer on all night because he said the firmware fix was good. It's not. Yeah, it's not. It's not good. Don't, We're not even at 60C yet. We're at 59C. We're not even at 60C in the chamber. Oh my gosh. Guys. We're going to hit 200C. There's no way we don't hit 200C on this. I was expecting like 180. And I thought it was going to hit our chamber temp by 180. I'm going to read an email verbatim from qiditech. Because I feel like you all need to hear this, right? Here. You know what? Let's read this email together. Let's read that passage together. Nope, that's not the passage I wanted. I wanted that passage right there. I feel the need to emphasize again, according to our test, when the chamber heater power supply operates at full load for extended periods, the high temperatures of the inductor may accelerate aging. However, there is no fire risk. That is direct from qiditech. We are at 193 degrees Celsius, 194 degrees Celsius. That does not qualify for not being a fire risk, in my opinion. So fun times. Fun effing times. Just making sure I don't have any too crazy things going on. No. Okay, we fell back down. Nope, we're back up to 194. So we're starting up. I got to reset my meter. There you go. 193. We're still not at 60C, by the way. We're still not there. Chamber temperature's at 59C. 59C for the chamber. Berlin says that their theory is that they used copper-clad aluminum choke and not a full copper choke. Well, when I get the new one, we can cut the old one apart and find out. I don't have an issue doing that, but I don't think so. It looks like it's a solid copper choke. So, lead-free solder melts at 210 to 235. We're getting close. Should it take this long to heat up in the first place? No, it shouldn't. But this is because of the new firmware. You're only running a 450 watt heater or 400 watt heater in a machine this big. It is going to take a long time to heat up. Yes, if you turned on the heated bed, it would heat up a lot faster. And what we're going to do is, well, maybe we'll time it. Maybe we'll just time things. We'll test it out and we'll time it. We'll see what it comes out to be. I have a fire extinguisher nearby. I don't, but we'll be okay. We'll be okay. I'm just trying to sit down and not hurt myself. There we go. All right. You just get like a talking head above what looks like a fridge. Nice 3DP, gifted 10 memberships. Thank you very much. Stephen Cullen got one. John Olson got one. Benny got one. Nicholas got one. Mr. Rem Online got one. Jeremy got one. Shannon got one. Brian and Mr. Tiberum got them as well. Grant, you're American. Don't pronounce solder with an L. Solder. Is that better? Do you like that? Is that better? I'm going to get criticized no matter which way I do it. People aren't going to be happy no matter which way I do it, so I don't know. I try to, make the least amount of people upset as possible. This thing takes a long time to heat up. Like a long time. Where are we at on the chamber? Oh, we finally hit 60C. We finally hit 60C. We got 60C, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, we got them. 60C. By the way, we have another 5C still to go. Interestingly, it seems to be like resin bouncing. Is that the right word? Bouncing? I don't know if that's the right word. The temperature is going up and down. This chamber takes way too long to heat up, by the way. Like the chamber heater on the +3, the X +3 was way faster than this. Like way faster. Way faster. So that's very interesting to me. So close to 200C. Yeah, you know, I kind of want to see it hit 200C now too, because there is really nothing that's designed to operate this hot. Yeah, we're still at 60C on everything. They have a mode for being a filament dryer. Wonder if that uses the chamber heater and the heat bed, or just the chamber heater. That is a prolonged use case. I would guess it uses both. I mean, in my right mind, it would want to use both, because you could likely get the filament above 65C if you have the heated bed on as well. So you got that. Max H says, I don't know about the key to success, but the key to failure is trying to please everybody. That's some good advice. Some damn good advice. Especially on election day. If you're in the States and you haven't voted yet, go vote, please and thank you. Don't care who you vote for. Don't care why you vote. I care that you get your voice heard. Because as far as I'm concerned, if you don't go out and vote, you're not allowed to complain if your candidate doesn't win. Or the person that you want to win doesn't win. You ain't allowed to complain. So. Will of Maker says, just another cause for concern with this. Again, this is a stock machine. It does have the latest firmware on it. And this is testing it the way that Qidi requested. So we are following company protocol at this point. Moki says, we interesting to see if the temp drops now on the choke that it has hit temp. It hasn't hit temp. 65C is where it's set. Are those steppers parts with this heat still happy? It's a completely different board. So you don't have to worry about that. The super slow rise in temp is what the new firmware does. Went up a lot faster than previous firmware. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we hit like 175C in like 10 minutes on the old firmware. Yeah. Yeah. 196C. 196 degrees Celsius. Terrell says, if I remember right, I think NauseWorks test showed the new firmware only drew 195 watts. It does not. We tested 3.7 amps on average, and that was for the whole machine. Or no, that wasn't. That was just for the heat bed. You know, so you're or not for the heat bed, the chamber heater. So you're getting the full 400 out of it, maybe a little bit more too. Ramon Line says, my friends would run it blind and never see the danger. That's scary. And that's part of what I worry about. I worry that people won't know about this and we will have a huge issue. Right? Carrie H asks, are you intending to put your own SSR in place? Kind of curious what the point of holding this at 196C is. We are testing what Qidi told me to test, which is close the printer up, heat it up to, you know, a desired chamber temperature, which for me is 65C, whatever the max is. So that's 65C for this. And they said it won't get over 140C. Well, we're at 197C already. So, has the active heating on the chamber burned out yet? Nope. Still running. Still running. Christopher Elliott says it would be interesting to see the condition of that board once the test is done and the board is cooled down. I agree, and I would like to do that. The one thing that it's going to do, which is a bit of a bummer, is that when I pull the back panel off again, it's going to remove the temperature sensor. So if we try the test again, the sensor won't be in the exact same place. So technically, the test won't be a fair test if we use the heat bed as well. So something to note there. I don't think it's that big of a deal, but yeah. 199C. Can we do it? Can we get to 200? Now I just want to see it hit 200. There it is. There's 200. Getting a picture. Crap! I missed it. Damn it. I captured it 199. Ah! It did hit 200. We're at 61C. We still have time to go on this. It got to 200C. This thing is not. It's not. There's no way. It got to 200C. It got to 200 effing degrees Celsius. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Now it's dropping. It got to 200 degrees Celsius. If you are on 110 volt and you still have a stock machine, do not use it. 200C is not safe under any stretch of the imagination. Period. End of story. And I don't have to be an engineer to tell you that. Golly, that's dangerous. Justin Miller said chamber heater will melt PLA. It's not the chamber heater, dude. We're measuring an inductor. We're measuring an inductor on the SSR board. Holy crap. 200 degrees Celsius. Yeah, you've got to be out of your mind that this is safe. There was no testing done to this. Ducky said it's probably melting stuff now. I guarantee it's melting stuff. I guarantee it's melting stuff. We will be tearing this thing apart as soon as this test is done. Remember, it's still not at temperature. It's still not at 65C. Oh my gosh. It got to 200 Celsius. I mean, props to whoever makes these inductors. It didn't explode by the time it hit 200C. So props where that is. My God. If you have a machine in your hands right now, it's a stock machine. Okay, so we're dropping temp again. We're dropping temp. We're still at 61C. So yeah, we're absolutely going to let it cool down first. I'm not even going to start taking it apart until it gets below 100C. Jeez, man. Absolutely wild. I am blown. I am blown away. I am blown away because this is something that should have been found in basic testing. This should have been found in basic testing. Moki asks, what is the rating for the SSR? There's no temperature rating on it. What is the rating for the cap right next to the choke? Those are metal oxide varistors, I'm pretty certain. And there's no temperature rating on that. So yeah. What do I do for a living? I run a 3D printing, 3D scanning, rapid prototyping, and product development business. And I also yell at things on the internet, apparently. That's what I do for a living. Although realistically, I lose money on YouTube. I don't make money on YouTube. So still enjoy it, though. It's fun. Prepare your phone. Back to 201. 201. We hit 201. Hold on. I'm getting that. That one I'm getting. 201 degrees Celsius. Are you out of your mind? Are you out of your mind? 202. Oh my God. We're at 62°C. We still have 3 degrees Celsius to go in the chamber. And we are just, we're hanging in 200°C. This is, no, sorry. This is not safe. That board must look like a horror show. There are those of you that have been running your 110 volt machines like this. Daniel Modbot was doing this. And he's got a newborn kid. Newborn-ish. I don't know. Not safe. Not safe. Don't run these machines if you're in the States. Please and thank you. Can your probe handle this temp? I don't know. Don't care. I don't care. If this melts my temperature probe, honestly, fine. I'll buy another one. I don't care. The $20 that this is going to cost me to buy a new one is absolutely worth it. 200. We are sustaining over 200 degrees Celsius. And we're at 62°C on the chamber. That's just nuts, man. That is absolutely nuts. Absolutely nuts. I just, I've got such a hard time with this. Like, I really do. I really do. Sorry, I'm writing a thing here. I'm blown away. We're at 205°C. There is quite literally nothing that I'm aware of that can do that. Jerky FED says texting your girlfriend. No, I'm writing a tweet. Yeah, I said sustained over 200°C on the inductor. I'll do SSR board. Following the testing protocol by Qidi 3D printer. If you have a +4 and 110 volt power, I'm recommending you immediately stop using the chamber heater. Sorry, the meter's going to turn itself off. Just fixing that for you. 205°C. Your test failed, no fire achieved. Oh, man. By the way, we're at 63°C, so we're getting pretty close to our max here. I'm wondering if things have come desoldered. I kind of want it to be loose on the board now. Like, I want the solder pads on the back to be a little melty, right? I want to see carnage. I want, like, at this point, it's gotten hot enough that I want to see carnage. Who all can I tag in this photo? Let's see who we can tag in this photo. Oh, how do I tag people in photos like this? Oh, it's a repost. Oh, there we go. I'll tag Qidi. We'll tag Nero will tag. Modbot. Who else wants to be tagged in this? Who else wants to be tagged in this? We'll do Vector 3D. I don't know. But is that 205C? Yeah, it's 205C. That's 205 degrees Celsius. Otherwise known as, ow, crap, really hot! You know, if we're being technical. That's a very technical number. Who else should we tag in this? Mandic, right? I think Mandic really was talking about it too. Alan Mandic. 206 for a second, yeah. Don't smack the side unit. Vibration might knock the parts loose. Yeah, but the principle didn't even start yet because the chamber hasn't reached commanded temperature. With that being said, it would probably be using the chamber. It would be using the heated bed to get to temp here. This is, while not technically the worst case scenario, this is like what the machine should be rated to do. Tag UL. This machine is not UL listed. Right? CE, FCC, ROHS, PSE, UKCA. Yeah, it's not UL. I'm not even tagging Underwriter Laboratories for this. CPSC, right? Consumer Protection Safety. What are they called? What are they? Oh yeah, YGK. Should definitely tag YGK. Definitely tag YGK. YGK 3D. 100% tag them. Yeah, we are sustained over 200C. By the way, we're still at 63C. We're still at 63C. Lost in Tech, sure. I don't think I could easily tag you, Steve C. Consumer Product Safety Commission. Okay. Consumer Product. Ah, there we go. U.S. Consumer Product Safety Commission. We'll tag them in there too. And post it. And so you all just watched me get blacklisted from a company. That's exactly how you get blacklisted as a content creator from ever working with a company. You do stuff like that. But I'm not worried about working with this company. I'm worried about doing what's right for you guys. So, yeah, if this is the last time you see a qiditech printer on this channel, you know why. Or you'll see this printer again because we're going to be doing the upgrade at some point. But if you don't see the next version of qiditech printers, you could go ahead and just like quote this entire stream as to why they're not working with us anymore. So, yeah. Salty Day said, I heard someone say that on 240 volt machines there isn't really a problem with the SSR. Is it true as it runs at half the amperage? I believe so, yes. But not having a machine like that, I can't confirm or deny that. But intrinsically, it makes sense. I already posted the tweet. If you guys want to tag other people in it, by all means, go ahead. It's at 3D_Musketeers. You can find me on the tweeters, whatever the hell people want to call it these days. 207. Come on. Like, it's a new high score. We're at 63C. We haven't gained a single degree Celsius on the chamber. The chamber is running out of heater. This is literally like watching paint dry. I'm glad so many of you are still here for this, but I don't blame you if you leave. So, while we say that, let's give away some filament. Let's give away 2 more rolls. I'll give you guys another 60 seconds or so to get entered, and then we're going to go ahead and draw new names. You're running it at 65C, right? Yep. Chamber's going to 65C. Science, man. Why would we leave? I don't know. I feel like this is kind of boring. I don't know. People don't watch my long format videos that are really long. Stu said, remember when Claw 42 trashed the first X+3 and prompted a recall, and Qidi still sent him a new X+3 to test? Yeah, but I also know that Vector 3D didn't get this new one because he takes them apart and called them out for the chamber thing last time. So, yeah, enter in the pinned comment. So, yeah. Hobby Hand says, I can't believe it's still working. Honestly, I'm surprised that it's still working too. Ooh, we just dropped to 204. Nope, we're still at 63C. So, filament time, filament time. Yeah, I think that's like mildly copywritten by Evan and Caitlin. Okay, I think the heater turned itself off because we just dropped 4C. Tarzman says, I hope they would appreciate and understand that this is for safety and appreciate the transparency. I hope so too. She blinded me with overheating coils. I have that album. That is Thomas Dolby. She blinded me with science. But I doubt it. Yeah, I agree with Tarzman. We'll see temp drop with components failing. Yeah, you will. 63 still. I'm assuming once it hits 64, it's going to start PWMing itself. All right, let's get some names. Let's get some names in here. See. Yeah, we'll take these. Wow, a lot of you have entered. That's cool. Very cool. All right, let me add them in. Lots of shuffling here. We'll give away 2 more spools, courtesy of Printed Solid. Thank you, Printed Solid, for making this kind of thing possible. Y'all are freaking awesome. Hey, Steve C., I know you're still in there. You get a roll of filament. You win. That's hilarious. So, yeah, you get a roll of Jesse PLA or PETG. Let's give away a roll of Elixir next. Let's give away an Elixir. Who's going to get Elixir? I think they won already this month. Didn't they? Oh, no, it's a new month. So, no, I think... Ooh. All right, let me make sure they did the math right. Wait. Oh, no. Steve, I'm going to give you the filament, even though I shouldn't have, because 6 times 7 is 42, not 13. Sorry, boss. And to this next person, yeah. A lot of you can't do math. I already said I was going to give it to that person. Sorry to the new person. Got to be able to do math. All right, let me see. This person did the math. I've never seen this name in here before, so... They did! Backwoods Southern Life. You win a roll of Jesse's Elixir, should you want Elixir. So should you want it, you can do it. Jose with the $5 says, keep it up. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. We've got to be getting close to PWM, right? 63. We're still at 63. Absolutely crazy. You guys are great. So, Backward Southern Life, you win. Message me either on Discord or on Twitter, and we'll get it sorted. Jacob Lore says, OMG, I just got back, left at 192. It's now at 205. Buddy, it's touch like 207. It's touch. I should have tagged you in that in that tweet, but yeah. No bueno. The definition of oof. That is what this is. It's the definition of oof. VOC from what? Freaking anything, man. Joel says that's hot. Now he gets a Paris Hilton. That's hot gif. Cause I'm sorry, but come on. You can't not use the Paris Hilton gif. You just have to. Oh, that 3D printing dad says, dang it. Yeah. Look, guys, I don't want this to happen either, right? I don't, but I don't want this to happen either, right? I would have loved, absolutely loved for this to not have this problem. But yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's talk about this. Until you can prove it catches fire, it's not necessarily unsafe, just not good. Biz Emi says, no, this is completely unsafe. What is my room temperature? Sure, I can get you that. I can get it to you in Celsius. Yeah, 24.8 degrees Celsius. There you go. That's my current room temperature. It's actually cooled down in here, which is interesting. Which means I am drawing just a buttload of wattage from that air conditioner. So PWM is at a 0.1 second cycle at 0.4 power. Then power will be on for 0.04 seconds, then off for 0.06, repeats from there. Okay. Yeah, Busy Me, this is absolutely still a hazard and a huge concern. Paper will auto-ignite at 232 degrees Celsius. Okay. This is a safety concern 100%. 100% it is a safety concern. There are no components that I'm aware of that are designed to run at these temperatures. And we still have to let it get to temp so we can see where it will land and where it will kind of fluctuate at once the PWM starts to kick in. We don't even know that yet. Bizmy said, what is the auto ignition of the plastic catch fire? That's just hot. It's not paper. Well, the glass transition temperature of ABS is 105 degrees Celsius. That is made out of ABS. It is not fire retardant ABS. We checked it last time. So there. Yeah. Qidi, I am urging you and I'm calling on you. You need to make a public statement about this. You need to let people know what's going on. You need to be public about this because I'm sorry. Even if you're working on a fix, people need to know. Jacob Lore says, by any chance, what operating temperature do they rate the printer at? If it's the standard 40C and your room is 28C, then you can increase the max temp by 12C. So the chamber temp is rated to 65C. Are you saying, oh, okay, I think you're saying here. Yeah, let's see. It's not listed. Yeah, no. Not listed. Okay, you're complaining. I'll fix you. You're fine. It's not listed. So we have no clue. We don't have a rating for anything like that. So, bummer. We have no rating for that. Earl says we were looking for a printer for work. Decided on the K1 Max or this. I went with the K1 just because I have an Ender 3v2 sort of at home. Looks like I made the correct decision. I believe Qidi will write this wrong. I just think they're kind of handling it in not the greatest way. So, yeah. I'm Electro says stuff for the space program is in that range. That's fair. This is not for the space program, though. This is not for the space program. Yeah. But Jose says the one reason I'm buying cheese how they respond to this matter. Yeah. I think they're going to make it right. I think they're going to fix it. I'm going to keep hounding them until they do, to be clear. Regardless of my relationship, whatever happens, happens. I will continue to hound them until they do. But I do think their response to this so far publicly has been suboptimal. Jacob Lord says, oof, that means it physically can't be CE certified. Well, does it have a CE sticker? It does have a CE sticker. Although it's just printed. They printed these. They're not like the real stickers. So, Clever G Ho says, I demand a NASA-rated 3D printer. Well, then I would direct you to Stratasys. And you could pay the premium that Stratasys has. We did hit 209 according to the stream. This is just insane. So ABS catches fire at 350 Cs, so we're well below that. Not good, but not necessarily fire catching unsafe. So what if the enamel on the copper coil catches fire? That would easily bring the temperature well above 200 C and 350 C. I'm sorry, busy me, but this is absolutely not safe. Would you want something that has no active cooling measure, that is sitting at 204 degrees Celsius, that is clearly not designed to go that high? I wouldn't. That's just me. Is a CE spaced? Yes. Here. It might have just PWM'd. We're at 64, so yeah, this is okay. It's starting to PWM now. But while that does that, you guys can see right there. There. It is spaced. The CE is spaced. I don't know if it's going to show very well on that camera, but I promise it's spaced. Uh-oh. Oh, no. The camera went down. Come back, camera. No. Crap. Crap. I hit something. Oh, no. Hold on. I can fix this. Deactivate. Activate. All right. We're good. We're back. I hit the little hub that I have in here, and the hub got angry. So yeah, now we're starting to PWM. Camera failed before the printer. It's fine. I hit the USB hub that's over here, and it got angry. Crazy. Isn't there a sticker on the SSR casing? There is, but it doesn't have a temperature rating. So we have no clue what it's rated for on its temperature. So, yeah. Yeah, I would recommend that if you do own one of these printers that you contact Qidi. And you're on 110 volt. From what we're told... Oh, I hit the thing. I did the commands. Don't follow me. From what we're told, the 240 or 220 volts are fine. It's just the 110s. So I killed the evidence cam. It's back. It's back. See? Camera's back. There you go. There's proof of life that the camera works. So we're starting to hit our PWM because we're at 64C. We're starting to, like, theoretically see where this is going to land. right? It's going to get crazy hot as it heats up. But once the thing comes to temperature, where is it going to land? Is it going to level out into the 130s? Is it going to, cool down further? Is it going to stay in the high 200s? Is it going to stay in the low 200s like this? Canuck Creator says, damn, son, that be hot. Yeah. Yeah. It's spicy. Nero, we're just following exactly what Qidi told us to do. It still hasn't hit 65C internal chamber temperature, and that inductor's at 207C. I think it's peaked at 209 so far. Chamber temp is at 64, and it is stinky in here. It's nasty. Clever Jiho says, a paper ignites at 240. We're not far from catching that sticker on the casing on fire. I would bet that there's going to be some melting in there, so... how quickly will it cool when it's off? Don't know. We're going to find out, because as soon as we figure out where this thing levels out, we're going to just turn off the machine completely, and we're going to leave the meter on. The meter is going to tell us when it's reasonably okay for us to take a look at it. Tom said that they say the first test was bad. Let's hear the excuse now. They did. So they said because I had the back off the machine and the top off the machine, it was not a fair test because the machine was not able to get to temperature. Well, what we did there is, yes, it was never able to get to temperature, but it wasn't enclosed either. So, like, we gave it a fair shake. So, yeah. Now we're back to hitting 209. I should just go have I mean, it's probably not going to catch fire, but, like, I wonder if you could see it glowing. Would it start to glow at this temp? I don't know if it would. Jacob, any idea if it would start to glow at 200C? Because I kind of want it to. I kind of want to, like, look inside and see it glowing orange. But I doubt it will. I'm just seeing, because I have an air conditioner running in here, I'm seeing if it's hitting this. It doesn't appear to be. No, it won't. Well, that's a shame. That'd be kind of cool. I ain't gonna lie. That'd be kind of cool to see it glowing. You all know it would be cool too. Axel says maybe they should install a better SSR in the build chamber. Guys, it's not the SSR. We are not measuring the temperature of the SSR. We are measuring the temperature of the inductor coil on the SSR board. The SSR, as far as we can tell, is totally fine. It's rated for what they're giving it. It's barely rated for what they're giving it, but it's rated for what they're giving it. Their SSR is rated up to 280 volts at 4 amps. And we can tell this machine draws about 3.7 to 4 amps when it kind of evens out with its heater. So, yeah, that SSR board is technically, as far as I'm concerned, within spec. Where's the probe camera on the board? You're not going to get that. If I even move the tape right now, we kind of invalidate the test. So I'm going to go ahead and stay on for that. Danger Spike says, I just don't want mine to glow. That's fair. That's fair. 525C is needed for glowing. Well, we're not there yet. We're not going to get there. We're not going to get that hot. Still at 64C. We have not hit 65C yet. So, Qidi, I'd really like to see you guys do more 110 volt testing. This would have been found in first level testing if there was 110 volt testing that was done. I'm sorry. This would have been found. Like, it doesn't smell right. I know what a heater smells like. This doesn't smell like a heater. So, I'm sorry, but yeah, no. Let me, 75, that's fine. I don't need to keep paying. Is the bed off? Yes, the bed is off. This is only heating with the chamber heater. Timo loses, we were promised fire. You were not promised fire. I never promised fire. You were never promised fire. That is a lie. You were never promised fire. Clever Jiho says when the meter starts jumping up by 50 degrees every second, I'll be worried. Yeah. Yeah. Dangerous Bean says any dust buildup in the back will probably combust at this point or smolder. I don't think so. You'll definitely smell it though. Tom says we like fire. It's YouTube. Okay, here. There's fire. You can't really see it because it's butane, but I promise there's a fire. There, you got your fire. Integza, eat your heart out. No. Integza's cool. I quite like his content. I think his name is also Joel. Hey, we're at 65C. We hit 65C. So now the machine should kind of be fluctuating. You cannot contain our hunger. Jacob, don't you even start with me on this. You still owe me a podcast. 210, there it is. 210. It should be modulating temperature. We should be modulating temperature at this point. Or modulating the heater. 210 Celsius. I'm going to get a updated photo of 210C because that once again is just it's bonkers to me. Oh, here, let me film another video. Come on. I have an older phone. And this is just one of those things that older phones are just... You can do it. Can we do a video? We can. And it just went down at 209 as I looked to start my video. We've got our inductor coil at 209. We did see it hit 210. The machine is currently at 65C. Now we're going to see what happens. Does the temperature drop? We can see that it is. We can see that it is dropping a little bit, but where is it going to actually land? Where's the temperature going to stabilize at? Again, for the Qidi Plus 4, with only the newest firmware on it to make the chamber heater down to 400 watts. We can see it's climbing back up again. So we did modify it to add a temperature probe for that inductor, and it is still quite angry. There you go. Roasting marshmallows. I should check. What's the hot end says 67. So that's really interesting. So the chamber's definitely better than 65. The hot end says 67. The bed says 62 for reference. Yeah, this thing is spicy is the nice way of putting it. 200 is a nice round number for it to stabilize at. I don't think it's a nice number, but it is a round number. Oh, did we see 211? We must have saw 211. 210 picture time, yeah. Terrell says, I hope I'm saying your name right. Is it Terrell? I hope it is. You're measuring I know that you are measuring the inductor board, but a replacement SSR non-stock one recommended with the GitHub +4 wiki would replace the inductor as well. I agree. But I don't believe that with an $800 printer, users should have to make those kinds of modifications. If you want to play around with fan ducts and have fun with that kind of stuff, by all means, knock yourself out. But you should not be playing with mains voltage because the machine that you spent $800-ish on is not safe. So... Is the bed heater also AC or is it DC? I'm fairly certain it's DC. So, yeah. Brixton says, I don't think it will modulate with how slow it is risen. Yeah, maybe. Terrell says, I'm done tinkering. I want an appliance. I don't think it's there yet. Even, I would say that Bamboo is the closest that we have to appliance printers, but you give up a lot of data security when you get into bed with Bamboo, right? Love it or hate it, it's a fact of life with Bamboo. That is as close as you get to a appliance printer, one that looks like an appliance, performs like an appliance. I would argue that a Prusa Mark IV is an appliance as well, but it doesn't pass it looks like an appliance test. So I don't think it qualifies personally. So, yeah. I would say another 2 years, maybe, till we're like really at appliance level 3D printing, if you don't want to spend a bunch of money. You can get appliance level 3D printing, but it costs a bunch of money. So yeah, the previous Qidi was good. The X Plus 3, I have one. It's great. I love it. It's a great machine. Yeah. So, Kerry? Yeah, Kerry says, I hear you and I agree, but I'm not going to let a $20 part prevent me from making a printer safe. And I don't think you should. What I think you should do, in my opinion, is send the printer back. I think you should get your money back, send the printer back, wait for Qidi to make these changes, and then rebuy it if once those changes are made that you still want this machine, right? This industry is changing so fast. Like, the last 3 years, this industry has seen just insane levels of growth and change. Oh, look at that. We're dropping again. I got to reset the meter. So yeah, we're dropping again. But yeah, Dangerous Bean says the Mark IV looks like a hobby item. It does. Like, it looks like a hobbyist thing, but I tell you, I have an army of Prusas and they just work. They're great. So, but they don't pass the test of it looks like an appliance, and I think that's the big issue there. Beater Printer says, though, there are plenty of things you could do to take advantage of the excess heat. The point is that the printer should not have to be modded to be functional. It should just work. I agree. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to make. Okay, so we're starting to drop. We're below 200 C. So this must be it turning the heater on and off. So I really want to find out where it lands, where it likes to sit. Right? Sure, you could make it work, Beater Printer says, and make it safe to use, but at the price of the printer, you shouldn't have to put in extra work just to make it usable. And that's my thing. That's my thing. You shouldn't have to do this. Denob says, remove the chamber heater and instead get a fan to blow the heat off that coil into the chamber. It's not drawing that many watts. I think that thing is maybe drawing it's maybe dissipating like 3 or 4 watts worth of heat. A watt is a lot of heat, to be clear. But yeah, and Dan Todd says, I think we're forgetting just how inexpensive a $700 printer is. That's fair. That's fair. I don't disagree with that. I was happy to spend a couple $1,000s back in the day for a TAS 6. It was the best printer out there at the time. So, yeah. 802 Garage says, printer even without a chamber heater is a good value, but the heater is a key draw and it should work properly. I can't confirm or deny that it's a good value. I haven't actually tested this machine yet, and I'm not going to give it a proper test until we have a safe and effective machine for our use in our shop. But its build plate is good. Bamboo's next machine should be a 320 cube if my sources are correct. So it depends if you're willing to wait until Q1 of 25, which is when Bamboo says they're going to release it, which I will remind you is as late as March 31st, 2025. And Bamboo could push it again. We don't know. But remember that Bamboo is under current intellectual property litigation with Stratasys. So take that with whatever grain of salt that you want. 802 says, I think one positive conclusion that we can draw is that this failure has happened many times now, and there has been no fire. That said, it still needs to be fixed ASAP. ANET A8s were out for quite some time before we had like the first major house fire from an ANET A8. So just because it hasn't happened doesn't mean that it won't. I do believe that staying in the 190 plus range is well and truly enough for a worst case scenario fire. But that's my personal opinion. I want to see it fixed, obviously, but it's not impossible, right? I think it was like 8 months or so before we saw the first major issue from an ANET A8. So The Reverend asked any word on the Centauri carbon. I'm supposed to get one. We'll see. I haven't heard back from Elliot. Duckies, I do like Bamboo is taking their time rather than rushing the new printer. But then again, I don't know what goes on behind the scenes. Yeah, you have to appreciate that a little bit. I'm a little weary of their data collection still because it is excessive for what we do. And I think it's excessive for most people, but most people don't care. So, yeah. EMV says, Stratus litigation is stifling innovation at the expense of profit. Disagree wholeheartedly. It's not stifling innovation. It is about protecting intellectual property. Regardless of what you feel, Stratasys is in the right here. So, and if you want to hear real attorneys talk about it, I have 2 episodes of our podcast where we talk to real attorneys about the actual ongoing litigation with Stratasys and Bamboo. So as far as the law is concerned, Bamboo's the bad guy there. Regardless of what everybody else thinks, that's what the law says. But we will see what the outcome is. There's been some updates. Some companies were dismissed from it, but nothing crazy has happened since then. So we'll see what happens. I'm very curious to see what happens. TechDeeper says patent trolls. That's not the definition of a patent troll, but sure, you can go with that. Yep. So we're down into the 180s, which means we're definitely turning off the heater and that board. Dangerous Bean says, hasn't Bamboo been a patent troll as well? Yes. In China, they have been patenting things that... It's where I think that the issue is that they've been patenting things in China that have been well patented by Stratasys for a while. But it could be that Bamboo is taking market share from Stratasys. I don't know. Yeah. 802 Garage says Stratasys can be in the right by the law, and we can still have the opinion it's ridiculous nonsense at this point. Yep. Totally fair. You are entitled to have whatever opinion you want. So, TechTuber says it makes literally every 3D printer out there their bad guy. Yep. Yeah, you're not wrong. And that's why I'm very curious to see what happens with this. Because if precedent is set, it will be a very interesting trajectory. So, yeah. But why only Bamboo? Because that's how the law works. They can choose to go after whoever they want, whenever they want, for whatever reason they want, should it be something that is a patent thing. And attorneys talk about this. So why only Bamboo? Because that's all Stratasys wanted to go after. So, and again, go find my podcast with the attorneys. People that are experts, that get paid hundreds of dollars an hour to talk about that stuff. So, you're welcome. But I will be curious to see the outcome. All right, so I think we're sitting somewhere in the mid 180s to mid 190s. I think that's fair. Terry says hot take. Terrell says hot take, but I think is indication of how consumer 3DP has gotten and is a threat to Stratasys now. I don't know. We will have to wait till everything becomes public. So, ethically though, Stratasys is no more in the right than Bamboo. Maybe. Stratasys did patent it way back in the day, so, you know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Does everyone collectively agree that we are good to turn the machine off? Are we good to turn the machine off, let it cool down, and check the board to see if there's been any issues? Do we all agree? It's mounted to plastic. Oh, the heater in there. It's plastic. The heater's in there. It's plastic. All right. It looks like we're collectively agreeing. We're going to go ahead and turn off. Yep, I hit the button thingy. We're going to go ahead and turn off the machine. We're going to let it cool down. We're going to take it apart, and we're going to inspect it. So let's do that. Let's turn it off that way, and then physically unplug it. So we're physically unplugged. All right. We're now physically unplugged as well. So now I'm curious to see how fast this thing cools down. Wow, that's That's actually respectably fast. About a degree Celsius every 2 seconds or so. Yeah. Not bad. While that's doing that, I'm going to go ahead and start pulling out all the screws. Because we're going to need those out to move forward. Is there not a screw there? Nope. I didn't put all the screws back because we didn't need them all back. Would have cooled faster if you let the printer on, methinks. Nope. There is no fan touching that board. It would have done nothing. Hello? That one's really stuck in there. It's like the plastic panels are expanding and they're becoming very, very difficult to work with. This one we powered off of the main grid today. We did not the AC is grid tied right now. That's what we're currently using to keep cool. It is tied to the solar and then grid tied from there. Okay. Jacob Lord said those components are going to look like me when I wake up with only 3 hours of sleep, completely dead on the outside, but somehow still working. I feel seen. Like that's I feel seen, but Jacob is one of the duo behind Construct 3D. Him and his mom have a 3D printer company called Construct 3D, and they make super awesome machines in the UK, who we are going to be seeing in a month's time. So, Jacob, we'll get in on the 5th for reference. So, I don't know when you and your mom are coming out to Manchester, but if y'all want to go out, get dinner or something, we're always happy to hang out. So, we're going to Smurf, and Jacob, send me a message on the place that you have my number on. I'll tell you what we're doing for... Although you might already know. You might already know what we're doing to raise money this year. It's going to be very messy. I'm going to get very messy this year. I'm not shaving my head again. My hair's not long enough. I'm moving this out of the way real quick so I can get one of the last screws. I don't know if you know what we're doing, Jacob. If you got the email from Tula earlier, then you know. If you haven't, then you don't know. But I assume you know. That's it. Test is invalid, Sissy Kid says. Me at 2 p.m. on a Friday, finally burned out and about to fail. Friggin' same, though. Right? Yeah. Construct does have some niceness. Nope, completely in the dark. Oh. All right. Message me, I'll tell you. I'll tell you. Man, we're still at over 100C. That's just nuts, man. Think I got all the screws out? We're going to find out. Nice electric screwdriver. It was a cheap one. It was a cheap one. I'm not going to lie. It was just a cheap electric screwdriver. It's nothing special about it. It's generic, cheap. I think it was $10. Gets the job done. I've got nicer ones. Hell, I got a drill behind me, but I have a certain bit in that electric screwdriver, so that's what I use it for. And guys, if you want to argue about like patent and trademark law, talk to attorneys. That's all I got to say. All right. We can pull that fan out because that fan does literally nothing. I want to feel the heat sink on the motherboard. Ooh, that's toasty. I mean, it's not like a lot. Ducky says Temu special. Ducky, you know about my security standards. You know it's not from Temu. Okay? Yeah, you know that. You know it's not from Temu. Don't even. Come on. You know me better than that, Ducky. Nah, it was some Amazon special. You know how it goes. I know I'm not the only one that, like, sees something like, oh, I've always wanted one of those, and it's, like, just the right price, like, sub $10. You're like, Whatever, fine, I guess. I guess we can do it. Uncomfortable hot or burning hot? Uncomfortable hot so far. It's not burning hot, definitely uncomfortable hot. Wish.com. No. No, haven't bought from Wish. Not in a minute. How did Sissy Kid guess one of the things that we were going for? Slime dunk tank. Did I say it at some point that that's what was one of the things we wanted to do? Was a slime dunk tank? That was one of the things that we were trying to get approved. However, it did not get approved. The venue did not allow us to do it. So, boo hiss, we weren't allowed to do it. So, yeah. It's changed colors. After what? 4 hours of on time? Is that it? I think so. I think it was literally just 4 hours of on time. That's what we've gotten with 4 freaking. Whoops. Jeez. I definitely put the wrong screws in this, but it doesn't matter. Sounds like a slime. I can't believe someone guessed it that quickly. That's what we wanted to do, but the event said no. So we found something else that the event said we could do. If it's too hot to touch, it was more than 50 C. It's hot, but I wouldn't say it's like, 1,000 C hot. You know what I mean? All right. Oh, both of those screws just fell. Okay. So, I'm thinking we just remove the board. What do you guys think? I think we just remove the board. I think that's going to be the easiest solution here, is that we just go ahead and remove the board. Then we can look at it with the top-down camera and get a better look at it. So I think we remove the board. It's only held in with 2 screws anyways. Wow, that is literally just screwed into plastic. Okay, sure. All right. Oh yeah. Mine is discolored. It's absolutely discolored. Let me get some photos of how the connections are done. That way, I can feel the heat from that inductor on the back plastic of the board. I am just going to take a photo of the wiring so that I have a kind of note that doesn't require to be full mental to remember things. All right. Oh, that terminal's turning. Here, let me bring you guys up there. And you know what? Since I'm struggling over here, you probably just want to see this, don't you? That's probably more oh, God. Terrible. His hands are just in the way. There. It's probably better for you guys anyways. All right, so I'm going to take off all the connections here. Because at this point, I mean, are these ring terminals or are these spades? Oh, they're freaking ring terminals. Really? I mean, great, they're ring terminals, but pain in the butt that they're ring terminals and not just spades. We are off of power, so I am safe and comfortable doing this. Again, do not attempt this. I'm a trained professional. By that, I mean I'm a YouTuber. And hey, while you're at it, like the stream, please and thank you. Let's get these 2 out. Even these screw terminals are hot. Everything on this thing is really hot. All right, so now we're going to switch to the overhead. And what can we put down to work? We will use the manual. That way, when I zoom in on things, this doesn't just get the reflection of the glass. So yeah, as you can see, those are discolored already. They're not as crazy as I expected. We can see some starting to melt of that SSR there. I'm looking at the bottom of it. You guys can see the bottom there too. Solder pads or solder pads are fine. It did not desolder itself. Yeah, honestly, I'm going to have to agree with Jacob on this. This looks a lot better than I was expecting it to look. I was expecting it to be black. Yeah, with adding a little bit of light for you guys. It's not copper colored anymore. It's red. Like it's definitely no longer shiny copper. It's definitely red. That is better than I expected it to be, but we can already see the SSR is already damaged. This is loose. I don't know if that should be loose. I don't know. But yeah. Huh. That on to be. It's hot. Not like it's not that hot. SSR is quite warm. But I don't know if the SSR is warm because of the heating process, you know, and that it's very, very close to it. Which, oh, it's 5 amps. Okay. 5 amps at 380 volts AC. We're good. Like, we're more than adequate on the actual SSR module. Let me see if I'm going to see if here. Why don't we see if we can do it together? I don't know if we're going to be able to do it together, but we're going to try. Nope. You guys can't get close enough on the camera, so let me see if I can do it here. Because there's like multiple little relay boards and stuff. I'm just not certain what they're rated to. Oh, wait. That's a capacitor. That's a cap. Hold on. Hold the phone. That's a cap. I can see the microfarad rating. Let me see if I can see the temperature rating on it. God, I can't easily see it. That SSR is just close enough. That is frustrating. I could desolder it to find out, but I can almost guarantee you that whatever that number is, it's less than 200C. So that here. So this here, that's a capacitor. Caps are normally rated to like 105C, 110C. So yeah. Kisker said, fun fact, you couldn't mineral oil cool that because mineral oil has a 135C-ish flash point. Yeah, but would it stay cooler in mineral oil? You don't know. Oh, people want to see the back. All right, yeah, get off. Sure, I'll take it off just for you guys. Just for you guys, I'll take it off. Y'all better support the channel. Leave a like, subscribe, that stuff. There's your back of the board. There's the back of the board. There you go. Everything looks okay. There's the front of the board. SSR is definitely, so the yellow thing is the SSR. The inductor coil is what gets hot. The SSR has definitely gotten hot enough to deform from that. That is just absolutely nuts. Wait, it's Tuesday. Topless Tuesday is back. Oh my god. Yep. Degenerates. Every last one of you. The choke is allegedly rated to 150C. Well, we got it to 210C. So yeah. There's the other side if someone wanted to take a screenshot of that. I'm assuming some of you are trying to reverse engineer it. Clever G Host says, just so y'all aware, Intel's processors thermal throttle themselves at 110C if their limits are removed, so that board is unacceptably hot. Yep, I agree. It's unacceptably hot. There you go. Christopher Elliott says, I was expecting to see brown FR4 near the inductor solder pads. I was too. I'm not absolutely. Which ones are the inductor solder? It's this one and this one. So those two are your inductor pads. Then you have some metal oxide varistors that are right here, some MOVs. But yeah, that's your inductor. So it might be because it has such a thick trace here and here, and there's enough copper in it, that it might be dissipating it before it starts to burn the FR4. No. No appearance and fire, no danger to me. No, that's not how that works. Not how that works, demand. I don't know how to say that. Just remove the inductor coil, problem solved. Yeah, just honestly, a straight piece of wire would probably do better. Just looking for damage. That makes sense. So, I don't know, y'all. Honestly, it looks a lot better than I suspected for something that was sitting at 200 degrees Celsius for like 15, 20 minutes. It looks a lot better. Like, our coil is already discolored. Is absolutely not safe. And it's started to spread. So right there, you can see a little bit of an air gap. Coils have started to spread a little. I'm not sure if it's a problem or not. I don't know. It doesn't seem good to me. So yeah. 4 connectors on that? There are? Oh yeah. Yep. There's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. So same deal. I think there's too much copper on all of it. I don't see any cold solder. This is probably wave soldered, most likely. It's probably wave soldered. We have some vias going up through the board, but they go to these. And I don't know if these are test pads, test leads, or if it's for something else. It looks like it could be for something else. So, go. Oh no, Spectrum being Spectrum. No, Spectrum! Why? The small, the L, is the fuse. Oh yeah. That is. It's a little tiny fuse. Right there. That's the fuse. Huh. Weird. Yeah, so we have diode 1, diode 2. We have 3 resistors, a capacitor. I think that's a Schottky diode. That looks like ground, a diode array of sorts. Yeah, that's FS. That's fuse. Huh. So wait a minute. We were drawing like 5.5, 6 amps. Oh, they're optocouplers. Yep, that makes sense. For those open pads. Yep, optocouplers. That's fair. See, I'm not an electrical engineer. Y'all probably are. So wait, we were drawing like upwards of 6 amps through this. Why didn't that fuse blow? I don't see a part number on it. It's just got all of its markings. So, Those missing bits could do supply detection or timing for a clock. Okay, interesting. So yeah, we've already seen in less than 4 hours of usage. When were you drawing 6 amps? On the old firmware. On the old firmware, we were getting like 700 plus watts on it. Check the first video. Or check the first stream, I should say. All right, I'm starting to get hot again. Oh yeah, the temp's really increasing here. I guess that makes sense because I'm standing around the thing that's radiating heat into my garage. How do you know it was doing 6 amps? Because we had a clamp meter on it. It might have been 5.5. It's definitely more than 4. And all that's rated for is 4 amps. It was definitely more than 4 amps. Now I want to put that old firmware on and see if we can pop the fuse. But yeah. So I don't know what to tell you guys. It is what it is. Like, there's nothing really to say on that. This board is technically still functional, which I think is a surprise to literally everybody, myself included. It survived over 210 degrees Celsius. Kind of freaking crazy. If you have a Qidi Plus 4 and you are on 110 volt, please don't use it at the moment. Please and thank you. Or at least don't use the chamber heater. You can use the rest of the printer, but yeah. Please don't. Please keep your Qidi machines off of the cloud. There is a pretty serious cloud vulnerability out there for the qiditech printers. You just went 90s TV quality. Blame my ISP. It's not my fault. But I'll call them as soon as we're done. And I'm recording all of this, so if there's anything like big pieces that are missing from the main video, then we'll upload the recording. But yeah, that's kind of all I got for this. We tested it the way that Qidi wanted us to test it. We hit over 210 degrees Celsius. And when the machine finally got to temperature, it was hanging out, which I think we all could collectively agree, in like the mid 180s to mid 190s, depending on if it was sitting or if it was heating. So, okay. D-Stromen says they're going to use it, and I'm wrong. Okay. Go ahead, dude. Don't care. You, bed was off. So what? You want me to hook it back up and turn the bed on? You want me to do it? Because I'll do it. Thermocouple was in Fahrenheit. No, it wasn't. Thermocouple was in Celsius. Thermocouple was in Celsius, guys. That was Celsius. That's 200. Oh, okay. Willmaker's joking. Why would the bed being off be an issue? So if you put the bed on, it's going to heat up faster. That's what people are talking about. So. All right, everyone wants to see it. F it. Let's reinstall it. Let's reinstall it. Screw it. I got nothing to lose at this point. Just more time. I blocked most of the afternoon for this, so. We'll put it all back together. The bed will help. We know the bed's going to help, but it's still going to get way too damn hot. I wonder if this unpopular, because from what people are telling me, this board is specific to Qidi. It is their board. Did this get hot at all? No, it didn't. Is Qidi's board. So, I don't know. Oh, this thing's gonna suck to put back together. All right, the naysayers will not have an option. No, they still will. They still will. They're still gonna do that. But you know, whatever. Can you check for delivery of a new board? You're still alive. Did it catch fire? It did not catch fire, Steve, but it reached 211 degrees Celsius. There was a delivery, but I don't think it was the parts. I will go check. I don't think. No, stop it, camera. Stop following me. So I'm gonna let that thing cool down a little bit. I'm gonna go check to see if those parts were in that delivery, and we'll find out. Give me a second. Be right back. Oh, it's so much colder in my house. Holy crap. See if it's not. No. Okay. I'm back. It was not. It was not there. I don't know how much you could hear, but yeah. Need to invest in some AC. I already have an AC. Measure wattage of the machine this time. Okay. Yeah, I guess I can do that. Oh, I didn't like working that far away. Okay. What's cooking? Yvonne says it's a it's SSR. Well, an inductor module, really. Okay. Since everyone, open to hear, forgetting about the live mic, but oh, what would I say that I would? What would I say? That's really odd. I thought it would work. Oh, it wouldn't because the insulation that I have over the window is it's aluminum backed. So it probably wouldn't do it. All right, let's get these out here. All right, let me just make sure I get my colors and everything right. I can read, but it is always good to idiot check. Always, always, always idiot check. Last thing you want to do is put this together wrong. I am not testing the new SSR. I don't have it. What I am going to be testing, since there's a few naysayers that say this machine is safe, we're going to redo the chamber heat test. But we're going to do it with the bed on. So, sorry, Nazi? I don't know how to pronounce your name, boss. But I did send you a DM. We should have a few of the people associated with, you know, this issue on our podcast when it's all said and done. Be a lot of fun. Could just talk about how you came up with it and everything like that. Spectre VTI says, what's the first mod I should do with the Mark 4S? Nothing. It works fine. There's no reason to... Stop modding printers! It works! Leave it alone! It just wants to be left alone! Leave me alone! Alright, blue then red. Although that probably doesn't matter, since these are AC heaters. Probably doesn't matter. And nobody does. Noisy. Is it noisy? Is it noisy? Huh. I've invited Qidi to discuss this plenty of times. Qidi has not responded to that specific thing. But yeah, I would have any engineer. I don't want like a marketing person. But like, I would totally have somebody from Qidi, if they'd like to, come on the podcast, talk about it. No problem at all. It's noisy. Oh, okay. In my defense, it looks kind of like Nazi if you're just looking at it real quick. And Nazi works for this, you know, for this industry, right? Because like nozzle. So, I got it wrong, but Steve told me how to do it right. So we're going to do the same thing we always do. We take no responsibility and we blame Steve Builds. Oh, wait, I can turn on the webcam now so you guys can see. You can see me futzing with the wire on the side of the machine. There you go. My pale ass skin. Okay. There's that. Put the cover on it. If you like it, then you should. Cover on it. There. Is that? Yeah, now I'm going to put the right screws in. I used the wrong screws last time. I'm going to put the right screws in this time. Becoming a trend. Hey. You know. Put a Diamondback nozzle on that Mark IV. Print all the abrasives. On a regular Mark IV, sure. On the Mark IVS, it's high flow, so don't do that. Because you'll lose high flow. Cover didn't get melty. No, actually it didn't. That's surprising, I think, to everybody. Kind of weird. Yeah, what I'll do is before we power up the machine, I'll swap it over to run on the solar system. But I'm going to have to maintain the solar being grid tied right now. Is that? I guess that's right. I'm going to have to maintain the solar being grid tied right now because it's getting too dark for the solar to work. What the F, man? Did I just waller? Oh, no. Okay. Cool. Thanks, Qidi. You don't even make this part, like, to be something that can come apart. Cool. Love that for me. You're not supposed to take these parts apart. Who knew that? And they used screws that just strip. God, I need just another 2 inches. Story of my life. Jeez. It's a little difficult to find the hole. Yep, that's also what she said. Let's go. Look, you've got me now for over 3 hours, so at this point, my filter's starting to go away. Take a pic of the PCB so it's clean up, mix up the wiring. I did that. Because I'm smarter. I'm smart enough to know that I'm dumb enough to mess it up. Right? Like, you know that? Where, like, you know you're smart enough, but you're also dumb enough. You fit both categories. Oh, well. I'm only going to be able to put one of those screws back, but ultimately that doesn't matter. Because that SSR is not staying outside the machine for very long. All right, so that one stripped the threads. This one attempted to strip the threads. So we'll see if I can get this one to grab. Again, I don't really got to put them all back to make this work. Gregory Pfeiffer said, with the $20, says audio only at this point would be wild. Sir, only for a degenerate like yourself. Degens unite. Happy to see you in the streams, broski. It's been a minute. Seen you in the server, obviously, but nice to see you around. Thanks for coming. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. You probably just woke up. Thanks for hanging out. How long did it take to get to 210? Like 2 hours. Because that's as long as the freaking thing took to heat up. It takes forever to get hot. Work is slow. Oh, you're at work. Don't say that! Oh, well, people will know that I've already messed it up. So this wire's not in there. So I gotta take it apart again. Oopsie. Man, no one caught that? Nobody caught that? I'm surprised nobody caught that. And you know what? I'm also going to... I'm removing the top of the chamber. It didn't thermally run away in 2 hours. Nope. I don't know. You guys can figure out how long it took. It took a minute. It takes a while. We want to see fire. I already showed you fire. You just didn't like it. I give you what you want and it's not good enough. Are you not entertained? No, we're not entertained. Yeah, I get it. I know you all want to see fire. I can't help it. You saw fire last time we messed with this machine. So, you know. You got it the one time. We were just waiting for you to notice. Uh-huh. 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 Yeah, I just think you all like making fun of me. I mean, that's fine. Making fun of me is easy. It's totally fine. I get it. Like, half the mods are also trolls, so, like, I get it. We haven't seen a fire late. You saw one last week when I set the case on fire. You can literally see me sweating to know how hot it is in here. That's just insane how hot it is in here. I gotta check that air conditioner. I am literally sweating right now. Let's see. Okay, I didn't show my phone. Let's see what the aircon says. It might have just shut itself off. What are you doing? Oh, you're set to dry. Why are you set to dry? Go to cool. And, I don't know, 74? I don't know. Sure. It's hot. Okay. It's so weird how quiet it is when that thing turns off. Oh, here, I'll pull that out too. Okay. Good enough. And that used one of the bigger, these bigger screws. Where's my electric screwdriver? There it is. Okay. 74. We're in Florida, man. It never gets above 68. Yeah, no, I can't. That's too expensive, man. That's way too expensive. Mr. Pfeiffer says he's late to the party. Is this a new SSR? No. This is the old SSR. We've had some. I'm gonna go with quote unquote feedback, which is really just people getting pissed that I didn't use the bed in this as well, and that because of that, it's not a fair test. So now I'm gonna use the bed, and I'm gonna show them. Just you wait. Just you wait. I have a standing desk. I don't know why I'm like bending over, hurting myself, you know? It's because I am statistically not the smartest person in the world. I love how it says, caution, live electrical equipment inside. Do not disassemble or touch. What are we doing? Both of those things. Okay. Take the thing, move it down to there for right now. Oh my gosh, it's hot. Why are we not turning on? Hello. All right, I'm going to switch over the power systems so that we can run off of the EcoFlow. This will be the only thing running on the EcoFlow. Give me. Okay. That's was great. Huh. Okay. Coolio. My it's at 74, so I have to turn the AC down, or it's not. I need another fan in here. Woo! It's hot. Hot, hot, hot. Oh, it says it's 70. It says it's 72. It's not 72. It's hot. Yeah, it never showed up, unfortunately, so we never got the new SSR. All right. We're cool? Everyone's happy with the way this looks? We're good? We're good? Cool. All right. Now I got to do the hard thing of getting the probe back in. Yeah, if the stream gets choppy, just refresh it. It's Spectrum. I can't do anything about it. My ISP sucks. And they know they suck. Oh, come on. There you go. Got to kind of give it the what for, you know? Alrighty. I'm even using like proper duct tape for this. I'm going to get a screw in over here because this side's definitely not broken. Nope, not broken. I didn't do that. I would never do that. We need diversified ISP options that don't suck. Say no to regional monopolies. A friggin' men to that, brother. I don't even know who you are, but amen. I will measure its wattage, don't worry. Okay. All right, now I gotta reinsert the probe. So to do that, I'm gonna turn off the webcam and I'm just gonna awkwardly stare at the machine for a little bit while I get it sorted. Well, I say I could clamp it, but to clamp it, I have to keep, and people have been complaining already. Oh, he didn't have the bed on. So, yeah. Anyways. Let's see if we can get this in on the first try, boys. And girls and everything in between and nothing at all. Wait. Where the heck's my... Oh, I can see it. Oh, God, it's much darker now. Careful, Patrick. Careful, Patrick. Careful. Careful, Patrick. All right, I think that's in place. It feels like it's in place. It'll be easy for us to check. No, this is Patrick. Thank you. Amber's been making me watch all of SpongeBob because I don't really have a ton of knowledge on SpongeBob, and she loves the show, so I've been watching that a lot lately. Oh, man. Tim is a truth. Oh, get this lad some merch. I gotta figure out the merch thing, man. It has fallen to the wayside in terms of my priorities, and I kind of hate that because merch is actually a decent way for channels to make some money. All right, give me a second. Let me get the one connected to the EcoFlow. That's this. I'm gonna turn on the print really fast, and I'm gonna put the chamber heater on just to make sure I'm in the right spot. I should be in the right spot, but I just want to verify. I want to make sure I'm right before I tape everything in place. You know, it says 20, it says 33. Okay, I mean, it might be right. Just want to verify. I recognize the machine is still apart, recognize it's still open. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I'm a trained professional for the most part. It's fine. I'm going to put the bed also to about halfway down when we try the chamber heat and the bed, because I think that's really the most fair way of doing it. All right, chamber. You. Just make sure, I gotta make sure that number goes up quickly. If it doesn't, I don't have it right. Yep, I got it right. Okay. Cool. I can retape it. Okay. And we're going to turn the printer off again. We're going to unplug it for extra safety. I don't think it's necessary, but, you know, don't need anyone yelling at me. Ambulance standing by. Live in the boonies. It takes a while to get an ambulance out here. It is often faster to drive yourself to the ER than it is to wait for an ambulance. So if it is one of those things where like seconds matter, drive yourself. Hendrick's here. Hi, Hendrick. You missed it. We got it to 211 Celsius, I think. Testing it via Qidi's protocol and their testing methodology. 211 Celsius. You missed all the fun, man. You could have brought the marshmallows. They would have been gold plated if they came from Hendrick. If you don't know who Hendrik is, his name kind of makes it obvious, but he's an electroplating master. And he's going to be, you know, much more, you know, soft-spoken than that, but I'll say it for him. He's a really good. Really, really good at what he does. The man knows how to make stuff shiny. Real shiny. And we've interviewed him a few times. His videos are better than mine, so you should go subscribe to his channel too. And Steve Builds, and Nero, and a bunch of people that are content creators. All right, I'm going to do the same thing. I'm not putting all the screws in because I think we all can collectively agree that it really doesn't matter all that much. Best to call a neighbor or a close person to take you depending on the injury. Yep. I've driven myself to the hospital before. Stay on the phone with 911 just in case, because they'll know where to send the ambulance when they stop hearing you. You know? I like living in the middle of nowhere, but that is one of the unfortunate downsides, is that you're in the middle of nowhere. Who knew? All right. Back panel is on enough. Lid is on. That's the wrong power. This is the power that we can monitor, and it's the only thing active right now on the battery, so everything else is turned off. So you're welcome. I even turned off everything else that we were working on. Because otherwise the watt draw is just not consistent enough. Oh. Nothing else. I've been quite entertaining. Been quite entertaining for you all. And I think that's worth a like. Let me make sure you can see that. Yeah, you can't see that at all. There's too much glare. That'll work. All right, let's move the bed. We're going to move the bed down about halfway. I think that's fair. Do you guys agree about halfway for the bed? All tell me where you want the bed to be, and I'll put the bed there. But I think halfway down is pretty reasonable. Halfway. All right, cool. Everyone agrees. Oh, it wants me to home. All right, let me home it first. Yep. Bed at home point? I wouldn't want the bed at the home point. Traditionally, if you're going to heat a chamber and you're going to use a bed, you want the bed like halfway down. That's like normally what I would ask for. Personally. So it's what, 280? So we can go 100. Call it 150. Good enough. We're not all the way down. It should run into itself. I think that there's a known issue with that. All right. Delta 2. Literally no input from solar right now. That's hilarious. Oh, that's a terrible noise. Oh, that's going to reflect the whole time. Never mind. I'll just show you periodically on my phone. It's all the way down. It will go all the way throughout the chamber. Yeah, I know. Halfway down is fair. It's going to get some of the heat off the build plate. All right, what temperature are we setting the bed to? What temp do you want the bed at? 100? 110? It turns off the heater past 270 millimeter. Hilariously. Gotta love it. Thank you, Noisy. 100C. All right. Oh, I see 100C, 65, 110. I would 100. I think 100's reasonable. So, 540. We're turning. I'm going to stop my recording. I'm going to start a new one. Engineering material temp average. I mean, engineering material for you and me are very different things. We're dropping frames. What's going on? Oh, I see what's going on. Damn it, Spectrum. Okay. Come on, Spectrum. You can do it. I have faith in you. I have faith in you to figure it out. Thank you. Wonderful. All right. 5:46, call it 5:47 p.m. 5:47 p.m. We're going to start chamber to 65. And we're going to start the build plate to 100. Okay. Now we wait. So you guys want to watch that temperature meter down there. Let's get a watt reading. Output is 645 watts. There you go. 660 something. 690. 700 watts basically is what it's coming out to 700 watts, more or less. So I know I'm dropping frames. Nothing I can do about it. I'm sorry. There's quite literally nothing I can do. It's not up to me. So, sorry, guys. If you're having issues with the stream, just refresh it. So, at 35, to give you guys an idea, we're at 35 in the chamber. Bed is already at 45. Really, this thing just has so much glare. My gosh. That is an obscene amount of glare. There. Is that... That's worse. How did I have this before? Oh. Oh, it's because I'm in the way. When I go out of the way, it stops being easy to read. Damn. There's no peel on this. That? No? Crap. Let's go low. Like that. Ha-ha! There. That's good enough. We can figure it out. Did you actually make the video about filament dryers? Not yet. Dude, I've been very busy. We're at 38C on the chamber, 54C on the bed. Oh. Hey, drink some water if you haven't yet. I got some water right now. Leave a like for redoing this. I could be inside right now. Oh, man. And we got a good video on wet filament coming soon, too. Yeah. Chamber definitely heats faster. We're at almost 40C right now in the chamber, but we're already at 60C on that inductor. So, what can get there faster? YouTube should not have given you any ads during this stream at all. You should have gotten no ads. Did somebody just start streaming? We just lost 100 viewers. That's weird. Odd. Machine 41 chamber. Oh, the stream died for a split second. That's a shame. Cool, it booted people. Love that. Damn it, YouTube. Sorry, guys. You shouldn't get ads. So if you're getting ads, that's from YouTube. Nothing I can do about that. I'm sorry. Yeah. Insert mid-rolls manually. So, yeah. Qidi paid off Google trying to hide the truth. Hilarious. Better net packages out where you are? Nope. None. 74C. Bet it, the chamber's at 43. Bet is at a nice 69%. Maybe Qidi will negotiate use of the FL Sun bots to come back this narrative. Jesus. We got an email about that. I was going to make a video about it, but I just said no. That bet is at 72C already. That's pretty good. That bet gets up there pretty quickly. I'm very happy with how fast that heated bet goes. Very happy about that, actually. Now, what is my hot end at? My hot end says 41. The chamber says 44. So I don't think the chamber's accurate immediately. You would want to show your hot end temperature to be roughly the same as your chamber temperature. And 3C is a fair bit. That's almost 10%. That's a funny one, though. I'll give you credit. That's a funny one. Uh-oh. We just popped a all right, well, I'm sorry guys, but oh, damn it. Well, I'm glad I have battery. Because we are running purely on battery right now. The AC just tried to kick on. And so there's no input right now, but we're pulling out 700 watts. So we popped the protection on the power strip. That's funny. The power strip's only rated for 15 amps. Thank you, AP. Quiet meter, fine. I need to unplug my air conditioner. It's gonna suck. You gotta. There we go. All right. Oh, jeez. Oh, I'm glad I have batteries. What WTF is your house powered by? My garage is mostly off-grid. So, yeah. We run mostly off-grid, so there's a battery in the way. Yeah, popped slang for circuit breaker trip. Correct. Yeah. Yeah. We're good. Don't worry. Oh, no. Will of Maker with $10 saying he's starting the official Grant Better Internet Fund. I'm sorry, guys. There's nothing I can do about it. Yeah, we've lost over 6%. It's fine, meter. You're fine. There you go. We're at 109C. Thank you, Will of Maker. I appreciate it. Chamber's at 49C. Bet is at 89C. Inductor's at 109C. So, power and internet at the same company. No, my power company is awesome. My power company is with Lakuchi River Electric. It is spelled exactly the way you would want it to be spelled. By the way, we're drawing 741 watts on the machine. It does go down to like into the 600s, and then it goes up, and it's the 650 to 750. So call it on average 700 watts. We looked into running our own fiber, but local fiber won't allow it. We asked. Yeah, we tried. We've been through all this with them. So, sorry guys. This is why I record all my stuff too. So in the event that like stuff goes south, we can fix it. What's the heat rating on the inductor? We have no clue. All right, where are we at? 52C and 95C and 126C. So it's still rough, guys. Like 127C is really hot. And you're watching 3D Musketeers live stream on a sidewalk in Vienna. Well, Hendrik, I appreciate that. That's adorable, and I love it. I love everything about that. That's great. Absolutely love it. $54C on the chamber, $98C in the bed, $136C, and oh yeah, the hot end is only showing 44. So we're not even there yet. So industrial inductors are usually rated for 125C. Al Amanti says, sure. Anyone else forget about the election? See, that's the idea. The idea is that you forget about the election. You come here and you hang out with me instead of being anxious about the future of the country. What the heck is going on? Oh yeah, I'm dropping packets like a bad habit. Well, nothing I can do about it. It's fine. I've been measuring my packet latency the entire time, so if nothing else, I at least have that. Is there any kind of fan that runs to cool that power supply? No. No fan at all. There is one 40mm fan that cools the motherboard, but it's nowhere near enough. So yeah. Plum3D says, I want to know what material the inductor covers. I don't think the ambient air around it got there. We're at 56C, 101C on the bed. That's interesting. 57C in the chamber, 101 on the bed, and 150 here. Clever Ghost says, having a blast seeing how dangerous my new printer is. Jeez. Christopher Elliott says, I doubt there is any part in the new Qidi with industrial rating. Probably all consumer rated parts. Yeah. Yeah, Qidi shows 45 max temp with the newest SSR, which is a toroidal SSR inductor design. So we're going to test it. When it comes in, we'll test it. So, yeah. And yes, there is a mod for this, but I don't think you should have to mod brand new printers to get them to work. So, but yeah, this is the original SSR board this printer came with. The new one wasn't here in time. I wanted to do this to minimally test Qidi's claims as to like what the problem actually is. Because they claimed that we weren't doing a fair test because we had the back of the machine open. So we did this instead. So yeah. Terrell says, kind of crappy of them to send me the video since one, they know I have the old part, and two, they aren't sending me the new part. They need to send you the new part. 802 Garage has flat round choke, triac with heat sink instead of yellow box SSR. Has an opto coupler, dual thermistor, etc. Ooh, fancy. Fancy, fancy. And if for some reason you think the stream goes down, just refresh it. It'll be back. I'll let you know when we're actually gonna, you know, actually end it. So. Damn, man. Yeah. Like, my metrics for this stream are kind of hilarious. Did it actually kick you guys again? Yeah, I should take this and send it to Spectrum. Again, disconnected from the stream. What the heck? Guys, I'm sorry. There's nothing that I can do. I am streaming directly to YouTube. I'm sorry. I wish there was something more I could do. Yeah, I mean, I can see that more than half of you lost connection because we're down to under 100 people. We have 88 concurrent viewers, and at our peak, we were hanging in the 200s for a couple of hours. So, yeah. Yeah, no, it's absolutely, they're overselling my note again. There's nothing I can do about it. Yeah, we're at 6.5% packet loss. So 6.5% of everything that I've done has been lost, which is kind of weird to say. Are we at temp yet? 61C in the chamber, 100C on the bed, and 172C, 173C on the inductor. So now it just gets up to temp faster, really. So it's still not safe. 175C is not safe. That's dangerously hot. Yeah. I will say I think I'm still on a temporary line. We had a dump truck take out the power and data lines in the area, so that's fun. I posted about it in the YouTube community. There's also a cat picture in there, so there you go. There's a reason to go look at that. But yeah. And Spectrum put in a temporary line, so I don't know if we're just like overloading the temp line. I have no clue how this stuff works. Clever Ghost says, I'm going to open up my unit after this PEGG print I'm doing, and I'll post pictures of what my SSR looks like after a 17-hour ABS print. Jeez. Can you show the inductor on screen while it's heating? No, I can't. But that's its temperature right there. That's the temperature of the inductor, 181C. Chamber's at 62C. So, yeah. It's still dangerous. Sorry. Like, and this would have saved me like 3 hours of streaming. We would have had this done quick. I can't recommend this until Qidi. What the heck? Where'd this come from? There's a soft rubber. Is that a foot for the printer? Might be. I don't know where that came from. Yeah, I can't recommend this machine until Qidi fixes it. Now, like they're putting out fixes. So I thought 140 was the max. Yeah, I thought it was too. Who knew? Now we'll get to see wattages of stuff though, so that'll be kind of cool. So yeah, we're drawing 445 watts. So the chamber heater is off. Or no, wait, the bed heater's off. So we're drawing 400. What am I doing? Just zoom in on this. Gee, just zoom in on that. It's fine. So there you go. There's your wattage draw on it. 368, 355 watts. That's all heater. That's all chamber heater, I think. Missing foot invalidates the test. Funny. 64C. We're at 64C. So we're almost there. And we're at 188C. So we're also almost to 200. Oh, they're apparently from the box packaging? Those are really nice. These are like really soft durometer silicone. I'm a turbo geek for this random crap. Just ignore me. 434, 360. It updates like once a second or so. Yeah, so this should be the PWM cycle. Chambers at 64. 189. It's just nuts, guys. And as you can see, there is no solar input right now. Bit of a bummer. There's no solar out right now. No sun. I don't like daylight savings time. All right, chamber is officially at 65C. That is fast. Wow, that's fast. That's awesome. We're at 190 on that. What does the hot end say? The hot end says 60. So I think the chamber's probably closer to 60. What is a smart power meter? Actually, it's one of my EcoFlow batteries. So it's my EcoFlow Delta 2. And it's the only thing connected to it right now. I unplugged everything else. The only thing we tend not to is the air conditioner, because it's like 1600 watts. Sometimes I'll grid tie it, but right now we're fully grid tied. But if you notice, the EcoFlow will charge up to 85%. It's at 83 because it won't. It's using wall power. It's a thing. Don't worry about it. Anyways, fiber for you. Thank you, BLD Designs. Appreciate it. Mic's dropping out. Oh crap! Is my mic? No, my mic's not dying. Inductor's dropping in temp now. Yeah. Whoop. Hold on. I had to bring this up. Hold on. Check. Yeah, I should be fine. All right. Yeah, so we're at like the 300 watt range right now. Choppy a bit. Some sort of interference, I guess. I am running wireless mics. Well, interestingly, it hits the exact same temps. So we had kind of collectively decided that about 180 to 190, or like 185 to 195, was where it would sit when it was just the chamber heater. But now chamber heater and bed, 175 to 185 for right now. Maybe it goes up a little bit. Maybe it goes down a little bit. But yeah, we're drawing around 300 watts, 350 watts. 30 degrees is a big difference, but not big enough. Well, so you're looking at max temperature. When the machine finally leveled out, when it got to where it needed to be, it landed kind of right in the same range. So yeah, you're not going to hit as high of a max temp, but you're well above pretty much any consumer grade electronics. Brandon puts it correct. Same temps, less on the peak. Yep. This is with the new PS board, correct? No, this is the original one. I wanted to test Qidi's claims that it wouldn't go above 140C. Which is what they told me. When it's enclosed. So we're following their direction by keeping it enclosed. I drilled a hole earlier with a drill. Here. Drilled a hole in the case. If you missed that, you missed it. You can go back in the stream and check it. And then we have a thermal probe inserted. So this is the original, it is the newer firmware. Everything's nice and stable. The machine's at 100C on the bed, 65C on the chamber. And so I guess we're about 10C lower for right now. Still way too hot. So I am waiting for the new parts to come in. I was supposed to get a DHL delivery today. But I don't have it. And this is the newest firmware, the most recent, yada, yada. RC and Lego says, you think they'll have it fixed by Black Friday? No, I don't. Black Friday's less than a month away. You're ordering thousands of boards. I'm worried about like stock on Amazon and pre-packaged stock that they have right now already that won't get this upgrade. So Brandon says, can you drop it to 55? I want to see how hot it gets my ABS prints. Why are you running ABS at 55? Run it at 65. Send it. ABS loves heat. I would like to explain what the YouTuber did during the live stream when it comes to regular use with the latest firmware, the power supply temperature for the chamber heater. You could just call me Grant. My name's Grant. Or 3D Musketeers. Either of those are fine, really. YouTuber, pushing it. Pushing it. Yeah. So we're stable on our temps. All right, yeah. So we're running about 10C colder. You are the YouTuber. Okay, YouTuber. Yeah. Oh, I was trying to copy the email. Okay. Oh, yeah, you're copying the email. I'd like to try to explain what the YouTuber did during the live stream when it comes to regular use with the latest firmware. The power supply temperature in the chamber heater stays below 140C during normal printing when the chamber is enclosed and the heated bed is on. We want to reassure you that the inductor in our chambers are safe and don't pose any fire hazards. So, do I win since it hit 185 and is stabilizing at like 160? So, do I win? I think I win. I think I win this one. And to give you an idea, there's ambient, 25C, a nice amount. I'm holding it so that the humidity is going to go up, but 25C. So the inductor does not exceed 180. It did. It exceeded 180. Went to 185. So yeah, it's a bummer. I don't like to see it, but it's going to be what it's going to be. Did they remove the filament dryer function in 1.4.3? Great question. I have no clue. Where would it be? Tool. No. Home. No. Control. No. Dock? Nope, that's parts. Set? What's that? Nope. Yeah, I think they did. I don't see it. Insert the you get nothing, you lose, good day, sir meme from Qidi here. Yeah. Tools. It's still in there? Am I dumb? Tool. Auto bed. Oh, yeah. Consumables drying. There it is. Yep, it's in there. It's in there. Consumables drying. So, yeah. All right, so we're settling down to 150. I mean, it's still too damn hot. There's your numbers, right? Looking at about 300 watts right now. It was on a very short time cycle, down to 150. We can let it stabilize. I'm guessing it's going to stabilize in like the high 140s, low 150s. Still way too hot for something like this, in my opinion. Right? If it gets above 80C, I'm starting to be worried. And I think that that's a valid concern. But yes, with the bed on, it is significantly colder. Who's calling me? They're calling my cell phone. I'm not answering that. I don't know who you are. maybe it settles down to under 140. But still, like, that's not really all that. You don't want stuff sitting at 140. It's DHL. It's not DHL. They don't call me. Qidi's lawyers calling. Not from that area code. Let's see if it is DHL. Shouldn't be DHL. They don't have my personal cell. I don't give out my personal cell phone number. Yeah, there's nothing outside my house. I don't give out my personal cell phone number to delivery stuff. I give out the company number. Checking on your home warranty. Well, good thing this is not technically part of my home. All right, we are cooling down. Interesting. Or are we... Oh, we're still heating. So I'm guessing what's happening is the bed is picking up a lot of the stabilizing of the temperature, and the chamber heater is doing less work. I'm showing 68 on the hot end, so that chamber is well and truly where it needs to be. That's a plenty hot chamber. Jabberwock Technology said they clearly knew it was an issue a while ago because the 1.4.3 firmware has been out since late September. Inadequate fix means inadequate testing happened twice. Yeah. Tom said, so you can run the dryer ADC chamber and leave the door open. Yep. Yeah, people were giving me crap about all that. And I think it's totally reasonable that someone would forget and like have their top of the printer open a little bit or cracked a little bit or something. I think it's totally possible. Right? We're in the 130s. Look at that. It's still too damn hot. But it technically settles out. Technically. But it did hit 185. So there is that. It does settle out to be lower. I don't know how to think about that one. Like, am I happy about that? Because, like, it's almost 100 C lower than what we were seeing before. But, like, at the same time, that's still, like, 60 C more than I want to see on an inductor coil, right? I don't know. What do y'all think? Is this acceptable? It's 50 C lower than what we were seeing before. So is this acceptable? What I would love to do is put a clamp on the chamber heater to see how much the chamber heater is actually working. That's what I'd love to see how much is the chamber heater working versus how much is the bed working. I think you should test that board to failure. You have a new one coming. Buddy, we don't have the time for that. I don't know who these people are. This one's calling the company. Whoever it is, I'm calling you back after the stream. Sure, it's one of you people. Sure, you back to 100. I could, but I don't think that's fair to Qidi. That is absolutely like clickbaity and really unprofessional in my opinion. You know? Really unprofessional in my opinion. That's not... If you didn't have it like properly stated that you... I don't know. I find it a little disingenuous, I guess. Because I worry that people would see it and not know that we're just testing it and seeing how far it goes until failure. So, I don't know. Seems disingenuous to me. Like, if you guys really want, when this is all said and done, I can hook up a thing for it and hook it up to like a 1,000-watt resistor. I have a few multi-1,000-watt resistors. It's like, we could do it. It's not that big of a deal. So it's not that big of a deal. Oh, it's a container company. I don't care about that. I get what you guys are saying. You know, where, okay, we can use the old firmware, but I don't know. I don't know. I understand what you guys are saying, where we should test it at the original firmware. Part of me thinks we should, but the board's not designed to handle that. I don't know. What gauge wires? I think they were somewhere between 16 and 18. They were adequate. They were more than adequate, I think. I wasn't worried about that. Jacob Lore says a lack of any safety margin in the design is probably an even bigger deal than the design being faulty itself. Well, Jacob, I will let you say that as someone that designs 3D printers professionally. I don't do that anymore. So I can't really say anything to it. So it looks like it's going to stabilize freaking at under 120. It's still too hot. I'm betting. So we're at 370 watts right now. I'm betting that it's using the bed for a lot of the chamber heat right now. Tom said, but they sold a few thousand units like that. I have one. All I'm saying is they are not telling people to stop using it. They told me your test was invalid because of the conditions of the first one. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I'm a little bit like, so we tested that earlier, right? We did that in the first stream, right? We tried that in the first stream. It worked fine. It got up to crazy temperatures in like 3 minutes, and we stopped it. So Bartman says, can you say 220 volt is great and I can get back to printing, noob here? I can't. I don't have 220. Anecdotal evidence states that it should be fine, but I can't tell you that it is. Please make sure you're running the latest firmware. That's still too damn hot. Like, okay, 120 is safer, but it's still too darn hot. I don't know. I'm conflicted on this one. What are y'all's opinions here? What are y'all's opinions? Do we like it? Do we hate it? Are we accepting of 120? Do we think 120C is acceptable? I don't think it is. I don't think anything above 80C is acceptable. Heck, I don't think 60C is honestly acceptable, but I'll push it to 80. So I still think we're 40C above reasonable for me, but that is 60C below what we saw with just the chamber heater itself. Jacob Lore says, at the moment, about the same. 26C on the money. Still not really safe, not acceptable. I'd call this a mitigation, not a fix. That's fair. That's fair. Black Lantern says, if 120 was the peak, I would be okay-ish. 120 stable is not. Clever Ghost says no, especially since A, it's a firmware fix, and B, mitigated only by running the bed with the chamber heater. Yeah. Bartman says not safe at all in Murica Way. Yeah. Tom says what you'll win, thermal protection circuit or wire insulation and solder. Probably thermal protection circuit. We're at 117. Still dropping. It's a Band-Aid fix till the hardware change can be done for a version 2, I assume. It's fair. Yeah, I think that that's reasonable. I was not expecting it to be now close to 70 C lower with the heat bed on. That shows you how much heat those beds actually output. That's a lot of heat. Aussie Phil says, for you 120 volt guys, then Qidi needs to issue a proper fix or do a recall. No issues 240 volt machines as tested by Noisy. Yeah. Heard noises. Jacob Lowe said not acceptable. The enamel might be rated at 135, so 120 stable at a room temp of 26 means hotter countries would be burning that enamel very easily. That's fair. That's fair. So, I think the meter's telling me what I need to know. I think it's time that we call this one. I think it's going to stabilize somewhere in like 110 range. It's much more on. But that doesn't necessarily... Oh, you know, it is probably... It's all the election stuff that's probably causing our stream to go down. Our nodes being oversold from everybody watching the election. That makes sense. I'm trying to avoid it. I'll just figure out the results. I'm just going to figure out the results where it happens. So it's definitely more efficient, but that kind of begs you need the chamber heater. If the bed is providing most of the heat, do you actually need the chamber heater? So I think that's really the question that we have to ask ourselves. Because, like, I can get my bamboo up to 52, 53 C pretty easily, like, without even really trying. So, I don't know. I don't know. Tom's I'll be setting mine to 100%, recording it at some point since nobody else will. Not doing it for clicks, just proof. It's fine. Brandon says, anyways, off to choke people out in the BJJ class. Have a good night. Well, at least you put 2 J's in that. Then it's Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and not something else. Have fun. Nero has always said no, the bed is enough. Add a fan to circulate the air and you're good. I have to agree, especially... This bed's not all that crazy, but it's pretty sufficient. And yeah, Jacob says that you can use the chamber heater to maintain a higher temp with a colder bed. Yeah, there could be value to that as well. I don't know. He says the other type of classes later. I'm not reading that verbatim. Kisker says a well-sized and properly sealed chamber should easily be heated up with just the bed. Maybe preheat the bed to a higher print temp, but still, yeah. And the Magneto X bed is a monster. Yeah. Let me see if I can show you. My Magneto X is sitting on the floor right now. It's sad. There's the Magneto X. It's sad. Magneto X is sad with the SV08. They're both a little sad right now. So yeah. That's it, guys. I still don't recommend that you run this machine, regardless of how you run it. I'm going to turn this off because I'm just heating up my garage for no reason. I still don't recommend this. Even for that inductor, it's still too hot. We saw with the bed on, it peaked at 185 C, and then it went down to about 115 before we decided to end the test because it was dropping considerably lower. If you do just run the chamber heater on its own without the bed, you're going to go well into the 200s, so please be careful about that. And my recommendation would still be professionally that if you are in the United States and you have one of these machines, go ahead and get a return on it unless you are a certified electrician, certified professional electrical engineer, or something of the sorts, because I don't believe it is worth risking insurance for a 3D printer. So I would recommend completely. Okay, by then the industry has changed as well. So that's all I got for you all today. Enjoy, stay safe out there. Don't forget to call your loved ones. And as always, keep making awesome. Have a good one. Oh, hey, leave a like. Get subscribed. Yeah, you thought I was actually going to go away on this. No, I'm still here. Leave a like, get subscribed. See you later. Bye. Oh, we're getting political? No, goodbye. We don't get political here. Go vote. That's the only political thing you're going to hear from me. Go vote. Take care, everybody.